Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me welcome you to match day 2 of the Easter Youth ODI series. It is Uganda under 19 versus Rwanda under 19. And I'm here with the two captains, the captain for Uganda under 19, Christopher Chidega, and the captain for Rwanda under 19, Rukundo Christebo, plus the two umpires ready to conduct the toss. Tails is the call, and tails it is. Welcome, Captain. You've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We are batting first.
You're batting first. I would like to know what has guided your decision to bat first in this game.
We win the toss. We score run above 250.
You're planning to score runs above 250. Okay, Captain, let me let you to go and prepare with the teams. Thank you so much. Christopher, the captain for Uganda under 19, if you had won the toss, what were you going to do?
Probably God has decided for us to lose, but we'll play with the condition that we're in. I think we'll limit them to less than 150. Yeah, come and chase it down.
Christopher Chidega, the captain for Uganda there, says he is planning to limit the Rwanda under 19 to a score less than 150, that they can come and limit, so that they can come and chase down the score. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back shortly with the live commentary. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me welcome you to match day 2 of the Easter Youth ODI series. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi here in the commentary box, and I'm not here alone.
Here with Arafat Masinde.
Arafat Masinde, very, very welcome to the commentary box. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the game between the Uganda under 19 and Rwanda under 19. As you can see on your screen, that is the squad for the Rwanda under 19. Yves Chusa, Manirere Patrick, Onezeme Kwizera, Jean Cloud Manishimwe, Confiance Rukundo the captain, Patrick Iradukunda, Jihozo Eleize, Joel Fields Mukeba, Theonesta Hakuziraremie, and Chris Yusuf Muhoranye. That is the lineup for the Rwanda under 19. The two umpires have already worked on. That is the lineup for Uganda under 19.
Yeah, whereas there's Doka Abdushakul, we have Chidega Chris, Sohela Richard, Mlongo Po, Guvraj Singh, Olipa Gerard, Magezi Ronald, Lubama Conrad, Kunsa Cyrus, Ochen Peter, and Balidawa Ali.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the two umpires have already worked on, and they are ready to kick off the game. The two umpires who are standing in today's game, as you can see, is Chintu Mike, who is standing as the main umpire during the opening over, and his partner is Eddie Agaba, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. And according to the yesterday's game, we have hopes today for Uganda to perform more better than yesterday, because yesterday the game was in their hands, but abruptly, you know, as cricket, it is always that one ball. Yeah, that's how the Uganda lost this game, through few mistakes. We hope today to see a better performance than tomorrow, because Uganda needs this win in order to top the ODI series.
Well, Uganda needs to get today's win so that they can easily and quickly come back to the winning ways, because it is very, very instrumental to come back so quickly. It is a round robin tournament where the teams will play each other twice, and the two teams will play a final on the 1st of April. Some love calling it Fool's Day, but I will not go into that. Christopher Chidega, the captain for Uganda, there opening the bowling for Uganda under 19 from the school end.
And it was not a good day for Chidega as the captain yesterday, but we hope today he will get some improvement because he didn't perform in the batting side, he didn't perform in the bowling side.
Well, yesterday Chidega was one of the reasons as to why maybe Uganda lost, because his early departure didn't give Uganda any chance of coming back into the game. Theonesta and Chris Yusa are the opening batters there for the Rwanda under 19.
It seems today it is just, that's a wide. It seems it will just get better for Chidega. Is recovering. You know, you're in that sector of not performing. You always have the pressure, you're the captain, but let's hope he'll get it.
Yesterday, the coach for Uganda under 19, Emmanuel Isanez, talking to the media, said maybe very many things happened that the team didn't follow the plan, and hopefully today the team could stick on the plan and make sure that they get a victory to come back to winning ways. Unfortunately, back-to-back weight deliveries there from Christopher Chidega. I don't know that that's the plan, but we still hope for the best.
And I think Uganda to win these games, they should watch the side of the extras. You know, they are losing by those runs of the extras given away just freely.
Indeed, yesterday's game, Uganda wasn't so good with the ball. They gave out a number of extras that actually contributed to the total that Kenya scored. Uganda came and gave out a total of 27 extras. It wasn't so good for them yesterday.
Yeah. But according to their bowling strategy today, I don't know why they've opened with Chidega, but we shall see their plan. You know, the team has its own plans according to the day and how they see the game.
Chris not looking bothered anyway, not really worried that Chidega is getting the dirty balls, because he knows the bad balls always come.
It was just a good day. As we see, we had some performing souls like of Mlongo Paul. We think today Uganda will best of those batsmen. If at all they bowl well, they reduce their extras. It is
Well, yesterday that partnership of Mulongo Paul and Doka Abdu Shakur was pulling the game for Uganda. Unfortunately, they fell short and weren't in position to get Uganda the first victory.
watching on the board. There are just 3 runs, just extras. I think Uganda should work hard on their extras because it's already 3 without even batsmen bothered. They are just leaving balls and just getting free runs from the bowler. But I think, let's call it the first over. I think he's gonna make it.
Uganda making a change in the lineup that played yesterday. Lubwama Conrad has come in today's lineup to replace Obere Robert. Lubwama Conrad is a wicket keeper, but he bats top order. He opened one of the games among the games that were played during the World Cup qualifiers last year in Tanzania. So he is a very good adjustment in the team.
Let's think, according to the coach's plans and the changes, it will look good for, Rubama is one of the performing souls. If you remember in the boys' schools week, cricket week, here that were hosted by Ginger SS here on the same ground. Let's hope he batted well. Let's hope he will change the game. The coaches see mistakes and they know how to repair their mistakes. Let's hope Rwama Conrad will make a change in the batting side of the game today.
Back-to-back weights there from Christopher Chidega.
think Uganda is getting costed. I'm seeing there Chen Peter talking to his captain, giving him the information, do this and do this, it's that person who gives you advice most times that makes you to get it. Let me hope Chidega will take it not personal, he will perform, and he will change the line. It was a, whoa, it's a wide. It's just becoming a bad day for the boy. I see how he's looking. It seems things are not going on that way. He's not feeling the way he should feel the game. Seeing Ochen Peter there, it's on him, giving him advice, backing him up. When they back you up, it's always that brings you back. Back up. Ever teams are like back up your teammates. Seeing there, Chen Peter backing up Christopher Chidega.
Ochen Peter, a bowler, he also missed out yesterday's game. He wasn't part of the team that played yesterday, but now here he is to try and also put something on board for the team, ladies and gentlemen. And that marks the end of the first over here at Jinja Senior Secondary School. No run is off bat. Chris Yusuf faced all the deliveries. Chidega delivering 6 weights in the first over. But there are hopes that maybe he will come back well.
Yeah, it is like in cricket, it is just the opening pair, they bowl in partnerships. It is now Kunsa Cyrus going to bowl. Let us think he's going to put right what Chidega has done wrong. He has bowled many extras, 6 runs on board, no run from the bat. It is about partnership. Let's think Kunsa Cyrus will manage to put it right for Uganda to come back on board.
Kunsa Cyrus coming in to bat for Uganda from the Kampala Road end. Chris Yusuf na Muharanye batting against Theonesta Hakuziyaremye.
Kunsa Cyrus was a very key bowler in the boys' schools week. He's that man who picked his captain. The captain was very bad on Ginger SS. He's the guy who picked Chidega Christopher and made the team to win.
There is a big appeal there, but the umpire Eddie Agaba looks not to be interested. Looks like that's not out for him.
It was a very good delivery from Kunsa Cyrus. Very good. I think he's just putting right what his captain has done wrong. Let's hope it's going to maintain. Seems Uganda is having a lot of hard work today in the morning. It seems they want it. They are showing love for it. Let's hope they are going to get it.
Kunsa Cyrus comes in with another delivery straight to the stumps, but the batter was equal to the challenge, sending that ball to the onside. Arafat, I don't know whether what I'm seeing is what you're seeing as well, because me, I can see, as I can see today, the body language for the boys of Uganda. The body language for the Ugandan boys is not real so well compared to yesterday, but the game is just starting. Maybe they will come up so well and try to play very well, because every time you have a positive body language, it puts you in a very good position to win the game.
Yeah, I think according to the way I'm seeing their bowling strategy, it seems Cyrus has managed to put right that what his captain did wrong.
Indeed, bowling that over and conceding only one run, he did the damage control. Chidega Christopher still confident that he can do better. As a captain, he awards himself the ball again, and he comes back from the school end. Remember the opening game, in one of the games, the 50th game of the Indian Premier League between the Mumbai Indians and the Gujarat Titans. The Shubham Gill, the captain for the Gujarat Titans, was very instrumental in defending their chest, and they managed to beat in the Indians in that first game. So as captain, sometimes you need to be confident in yourself, because that's how you help your team to win the game.
It was not a bad delivery from this guy. It seems he has gained, he's rebuilding himself back strong. As the captain, you've spoken of it. Yeah, I think he's gonna make everything right.
Maybe Chidega Christopher is comfortable bowling to left-handers, because as you can see, Theonesta bats left, while Chris Yusuf bats right, and the right-hander was giving him some challenge, but the delivery gave the left-hander was well pitched on the offside, and that is something very good from him. Chidega Christopher puts one to the money area. A good shot is played to the covers. Protection is there. No run is taken. Beautiful cricket.
Yeah. And according to the first over, their body languages, it seems they are getting better. Boys are getting strong. Let's hope more energies will be put in. It seems the captain is getting that line. He's coming back strong. Whoa. Pitched on the leg side, and it is well fielded by the fielder. It was well fielded, but it was pitched on the leg side, and the batsman managed to get a run from there. Let's hope he'll get it on the right hander, because according to the way you said, he might be getting difficulties in bowling to the right handers, and he's bowling well to the left handers. Let's see.
Another good delivery there from Christopher Chidega. In this over, I can see Christopher Chidega has come back so well. The only extras that he has given out actually don't count to him. The leg bys count to the team. They don't go to his name, and this is very good bowling and good response from the captain.
Seems he took all the advice that was given to him by Ochen Peter. That was a bad delivery. It's a wide ball. Chen Peter is there to back him up. Each delivery he brings out, although it is bad, it is good. He's there for his captain. He's backing him up strong, giving him that confidence. You know, you're that guy. You can bowl it right. Let's see the delivery from Chidega.
some big appeal there, but the umpire seemingly not interested in.
Seems Chidega took all the advice that was given to him by Ochen Peter, and that was a good delivery from bowling, a bad delivery. It's a good delivery from Chidega, and that's a
Strikes, he goes for the middle hit. Rwanda. Well, some players make it look like it was part of their plan, but I don't believe the team plans to deliver wides, then pick wickets.
in cricket, there are those what they call the funny moments in cricket, and I think that was one of the funny moments I had in cricket. It was wide, and then a wicket.
Indeed, a funny moment. Newman in there for the Rwanda under 19. Yves Kusa. Yves Kusa was here last year. He played for the Rwanda Emerging during the Bat Ball X tournament. One of the very, very good batters. He actually bats top order, and I'm very happy to see him back to Uganda. This time round coming to the East, and dropped to 12th man as Ochen Peter gets his first game in this game.
Ochen Peter is one of those aspiring under 19s who have been there fighting to get onto the team. If you remember the team that went to Dar es Salaam, he was dropped and he didn't feel well. He had great hopes in that team. He was training hard, but this time around it seems he made it to the team strong.
Actually, me, I don't believe last year he was dropped. He was just placed as one of the reserves, and I believe the reserves are also part of the team who actually come in an area of emergency. There is a big appeal there from the players, but the umpire are not interested. Byruns are taken, and a run added in the Rwanda under 19. There is a big appeal there.
I'm seeing here a new soul. Magezi Ronald
Magezi also receiving his maiden tournament for the Rwanda under 19 side.
Seems Uganda today is having a lot of changes in the batting side. I don't know what the coach is up to, but Uganda is having a lot of changes. We are having in the bowling side, we are having Chen Peter. Batting side, we are having Magezi Ronald. We are having Conrad Ruwama. Let's see what they will do if we have a change today in this game, because it seems Uganda needs it.
But me, I believe Uganda's aim shouldn't be actually winning this particular tournament. Maybe the aim should be players playing better and improving, because Uganda has future engagements like World Cup qualifier next year. So Uganda should be actually focusing on targeting some of those tournaments. So this tournament just prepares as this tournament is just meant to prepare the team. So I believe it is very, very good to give many of the players chance, so that you see what they could have. Maybe it makes selection for next year's tournament very easy.
It seems Uganda will need to qualify to the World Cup.
Kusa Cyrus still steaming in so fast. One to the pads. That ball is sent towards fine leg. The chase is on. Ochen Peter manages to stop the boundary, and the Rwanda side will settle for 2 runs. Some good running between the wickets there from the youngsters, Yves Kusa and Chris Yusuf.
Seems Ochen Peter is a strong person on the boundaries. Seeing on his way the rate of fitness, it seems he's too fit to be on the boundaries. He can chase, he can save those fours according to the way his body, the muscles,
Indeed, you need someone to be patrolling that boundary. One to the stumps. Some beautiful broker there from Kusa. It's a game of mental strength. It is a game of how long you can stay in there. It is a game of how much you can bat.
Right. needs a lot of fitness because you have to have those 300 deliveries. Keeping yourself in the game for 3 hours, it is such a squeezing moment. If you're not mentally strong, if you're not physically fit, it might seem too tiresome for you.
Chance for a catch, straight to the fielder, not taken, but Olipa Gerald was there to stop the runners from getting a single. And that marks the end of the fourth over. 1 wicket has been lost by the Rwanda under 19, and the score is 13 on board. More 46 overs yet to come. It's a game where you just need to be patient. It's a game where you just have to wait because things work out themselves in this game.
And according to yesterday's game, it seems Olipa Gerard is that man you'll ever need in sleeps, because it seems he does not take any chance of dropping any catch in the slips. As you see, he's already in the position of slips, waiting for that catch, for that edge to take it for Uganda.
Indeed, yesterday Olipa took 4 beautiful catches from the slips area. Maybe you could do the same today. Christopher Chidega back into the attack. Swing and a miss. Chidega's team is in so far. Things don't look so good for Uganda. They have so far. Uganda is currently dealing in extras. They have so far bowled 10 extras. And the score is 13, meaning only 3 runs have come off the bat. Not a very good result. Not a very good scorecard here. I believe they can do better.
It is a good delivery from Chidega. And I think I'm seeing the energies with the wicket keeper. It's that guy who's moving around wicket to wicket, strong. Here we're seeing Magezi Ronald sledging. You know that part of sledging. You know, it's like, you can't do it. I can do it. You can't do it. Seems Chidega is coming back strong, taking advice from Ochen Peter. It's fielded by Soera Richard, one of the best batsmen in the under-19 sect. See how left-hander, how he performed yesterday. He had very nice shots played, although he gave it away by a catch. Seeing energies with the wicket-keeper behind. Sleep, Olipa Gerard, one of the captains. It was just a good day for him yesterday. He took those catches. They were all taken.
Some beautiful shot there to the leg side. That ball is going to the boundary. The chase is on here there by Rwanda Conrad. He gets it and he manages to send it back, limiting them to only 2 runs. And Arafat, one of the things I love in cricket, well fielding or well watching fielders. I love fielders who get the ball and send it back as quickly as possible. I don't really like fielders who stay with the ball at the boundary.
You know, it's about the delays you make that make the team to get runs. You know, always coaches say catchers win matches, quick hands. You know, when you hand in fast, it is easy for you to get a run out. You can easily make that batsman, you stop him from getting that extra run. It was a nice delivery from Chidega, and I'm seeing Olipa Gerard, the assistant captain, having hands on the head. Is like, wow, that was a nice ball. He was waiting for that catch. You know, that's the man you'll need in slips, because it seems on each day, it's a good day or a bad day, he'll give you that catch. You know, I'm enjoying the connection between the captain and his fielder. At each delivery, he's on him, talking about him. Do this, captain. I think this will be better. You know, seeing field changes down there. Change of the bowling side. It's well punched. And that marks the end of the over. Remember, most of the runs on board, it's about the extras given away. Let's hope to see a good over from Kunsa Cyrus. It seems he's getting it, making it better.
Costa Cyrus has been very, very good on the damage control, even though Chidega has been leaking some runs on his side, but on the side of Costa Cyrus, Kunsa has been doing the damage control. As you can see, Chidega has bowled 3 and conceded 9. Kunsa has bowled 2 and conceded only 3. He is conceding a half a run every over, and he is back into the attack for the Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end.
It seems most of the games played, there should be that soul that brings it back to control. Although on the batting side or the bowling side, there should be that soul if it is hitting the runs to bring back the game. It seems Costa Cyrus has brought back the game to Uganda into their hands. According to the way the extras were being given, Kunsa is in control. It's like, yeah, I'll be that guy to make it right for my team.
Costa Cyrus comes with a beautiful delivery there, straight to the stumps. Chusa was equal to the challenge. He manages to block that one very nicely.
Also, yeah, Richard, he seems too confident in that fielding position. You know, he's that man who hit shots and people are like, at this height, can this man do this? But it was a damage he did, although the team didn't manage to win, but it was a damage he did to the other team.
Another one to the pads, sent to fine leg area, and a good combination there between Balidawa Ali and Ochen Peter manages to stop that one from racing away.
Ochen Peter is seeming to be that soul in the boundary, that strong guy on the boundary. Is like, no 2 runs, at least it will be 1, or I'll get you out if you're trying to get the second run. He's so aggressive on the boundary. Let's see if this aggression will continue to the last ball. It's a good delivery from Costa Cyrus, and the wicket keeper is like, hey, that ball, it was the ball. Good keeping from Doka, and it was a good ball from Costa Cyrus. It seems there's a lot of combination between the players on the field, because each ball delivered, you're seeing all the players talking to each other. There's that guy talking to the bowler when he goes back to his bowling side. It seems there's a lot of connection between the bowlers.
Some beautiful shot there, straight to the fielder, Mulongo Paul at covers, but that's wider, and he manages to stop that one very well. Doesn't allow them to get any run.
It seems Mulongo Paul is not only on the bat, he's a good man also in the fielding side, because you see his aggression on the fielding. It's like, I'll take this ball, I'll take it back to the wicket keeper, no run will be given. And it's a good ball from Costa Cyrus, well played and well fielded by Olipa Gerard. And that marks the end of the over. Let's see if there will be some bowling changes. But it marks the end of the over.
16 for 1 is the score. Only 16 overs have been bowled here at Ginger Senior Secondary School. The element is on. Dr. Abdul Shakur receives it, and that to me signals that he will move closer to the stumps, or a spinner will be introduced into the attack for the Uganda under 19.
Seems today in the bowling changes, the spinners are being brought on early according to yesterday's game. First it was a game of pace bowlers and no good results were there. There was no early fall of wickets. But it seems when Singi came to bowl, he had those wickets taken. It seems it's their game plan. They want, those early wickets to limit Rwandans from scoring. above their target they might be having for today. And according to what we are seeing, it might be Balidawa Ali coming to ball in. It's a very good left arm spin.
Balidawa Ali playing his first game in this tournament. And there he comes. He will be coming in to ball from the banana plantation end. One of the players who were part of the under-19 team last year during the World Cup qualifiers in Dar es Salaam. Balidawa Ali, a promising talent. And one of the bowlers who give challenge to the batters. Yves and Chris Yusuf must show some patience if they are to play this spin and get some runs. Some beautiful shot there, straight to point. Gujuvan Singh not in position to stop that one. The ball races to the boundary, but the chase is on. Good teamwork, and they managed to stop them from getting many runs, limiting them to only 2 runs. That was some good combination between Kunsa Cyrus and Gujuvan Singh.
And according to the way we are seeing the play, it seems Rwanda is seeming comfortable playing spin than pace, because they are applying themselves when they seeing spin, they are applying themselves more than the pace side. It seems the pace side, they had problems in facing it, but they are aggressive. They are more aggressive on spin because they know when you're lazy, you'll be taken.
Another beautiful shot there. Kunsa Cyrus doing a lot of work there at covers to try and stop them from getting runs.
Balidawa Ali is bowling well because all the runs being taken, the runs that have been taken in his over, it has been just a misfield from the fielder, and it seems it's giving them hard time. But Rwandans are just aggressive on playing spin because they know if you play spin in a lazy way, you will be taken.
No pressures whatsoever. Chusa, very, very confident while playing spin. Balidawa gives Sini a tidy over. He conceded only 2 runs in this one. And that keeps the score at 18 for 1. 7 overs have been bowled here.
I think Uganda has brought its bowler, he was the bowler of the day yesterday. He had that breakthrough. He picked the wickets. It was just a good partnership between him and Olipa Gerard in the slips. Let's hope it will be the same today because we are seeing Olipa in the slips, strong waiting for those catches.
Gujuvan Singh, the new bowler into the attack for Uganda. Yesterday he picked 5 wickets. Let's see how many he can pick today. Yesterday, actually, the captain didn't bring him so early. He first left his pace to keep bowling, and he brought them to disorganize the batters or the Kenyan batters later on. But today he has brought them a little bit early. Gujuvan Singh sent some good ball, but Chris Yusuf was very good to the challenge. Sent that to the boundary. The chase was on. And that has been some good running between the wickets.
There was a lot of teamwork between the fielding team when you see Magezi Ronald in partnership with Soria Richard chasing that ball, limiting the boundaries, because you know boundaries make those quick scores.
Chris Yusuf with another beautiful block. That wasn't a very good throw, but the backup was there. And that's one of the basics of fielding, trying to make sure that you give the backup to your teammates. Gujvan with another one, and that one is sent towards long off for 4 runs. Beautiful shot there from Chris Yusuf. Looks like the Rwandese, the spin, because Gujvan Singh yesterday was giving challenge to the Kenyan batters, but when you look at what he has so far considered in his 3 deliveries, 6 runs, that ball pitched on the offside, and those are the balls to hit, because there is no risk taken. So you have to attack everything that is pitched outside of stump.
It seems Rwanda is more comfortable on playing the spin. It's like they were like, this guy is the guy that picked all the wickets yesterday. They are strong, they're not lazy. They are looking for those runs. It was the same ball pitched in the same position, but somehow far. You know, they say, put that mouse on the bait. You put something on the trap. Gojivan, another shot played. And it's another boundary. It seems Rwanda is showcasing on the spin side. They're aggressive. They're more aggressive on playing spin than pace. Because while they were playing pace, it seems they are not that confident, but they are strong on playing spin. And the captain is talking to the bowler, you know, advising, building the mental structure of the bowler, supporting, you know, support. It's how you support someone that makes him come back strong. Let's see the comeback after the captain giving some words of advice to the bowler. And it seems the Rwandans are more and more comfortable on playing spin than pace.
Gujvan Singh back with another one on the offside. And that marks the end of the over. 28 for no loss. Sorry, 28 for 1 after 8 overs. Gujvan Singh not being in position to give a tighter one, because in this over he has gone for 10 runs.
And it was not a good over according to yesterday's first over. Today it seems Gujvan is not there to those limits of how he bowled yesterday.
Chris Yusuf was exhibiting some goodness of shots, because all the shots he played to the offside have been so good, and he managed to pick the boundary. Remember, mid-off was in a bit, so he was trying to go over the top, and he managed to get boundaries. Now Balidawa Ali is back into the attack for the Uganda under-19 from the Banana Plantation end to make sure that he limits the damage.
It was a good delivery from Balidawa. You know, you should be that guy who can, you know, it's called bowling in partnership. You bowl with your partner. You make it right when it goes wrong.
Balidawa Ali, one of the players who have had a spot on this team, and when the character is putting the balls all over, putting some on the leg side and putting others straight to the stumps. That is outside off stump. Played very well to point, but Gujvan Singh was there to stop them from taking a run.
And I'm loving the way Rwanda is more aggressive on playing spin. They have those strong shots. They play spin in a strong way.
Well, spin needs a lot of patience, and an ODI game also needs a lot of patience. You don't need to be in a hurry, because you have so many overs to play and score runs. Another one outside off stump, slapped very nicely past the point area, and that ball races to the boundary for 4 runs. Balida Ali putting that one outside off stump, and he is punished for that. Remember, as I told you, Arafat, the balls outside off stump are the balls to play. Those are the balls you play with no risk taken, because you cannot be trapped in the LBW trap, not even in the baldy trap, so you could easily send those balls to the boundary.
You know, it is easy to play those balls because you know they won't hit your stumps. No stumps are there. We don't have 7 stumps. They are just 3 stumps. If you pitch it away from far, that means you're giving him room to play the shot he wants.
Uganda making some adjustments in the field, dropping more players on the offside to make sure that they can limit Rwanda from scoring. Mature cricket there from Yves Chusa as he blocks that one, not getting excited after scoring a boundary. And that's what you really need in this game. 32 for 1 after 9 overs is the current score.
Yeah. And according to the way I'm seeing Rwanda is playing, they are not attacking those balls in their wickets. They are waiting for those balls away from their wickets. They are like, they will attack you on each ball. You ball outside the wicket, but if you ball into their wickets, they will block you. They will give you respect. They will give you that honor of thank you bowling in the wickets. But if you ball it away from the wickets, they are ready to attack. Let's see the comeback of Singh.
Gujuvani Singh back into the attack from the Kampala Road end. Looks will give a tidy over as he starts it with a dot.
You know, the comeback, it's about the comeback, how you come back.
Beautiful block there from Chusa. The fielding wasn't so nice, but the batters didn't show any attempt to take a run, and that will also count as a dot.
And I'm loving the way Rwanda is playing. Each ball in their wickets, they'll give you that respect. You know, they won't show that appetite of getting that run, but ball it away from their stumps. And you'll see fire how they play. You've seen all the balls that were pitched outside by Singh, they were smashed for boundaries. Pitched outside, and there was a chance for a catch, but it was not taken. In Orange, they say, catches win matches. If a catch is not taken, someone might hit you 100 and you're like, oh, what if we took that catch? It's good bowling from Singh. I think that's the line he bowled yesterday to pick all those wickets, because guys are just respecting those balls, although Kenya was able to attack them.
Indeed, Gujuvani Singh has bowled a very good over in his comeback. In the first over, he went for 10 runs, but in this over, he has just conceded only 1 run, and that is how you really have to come back and bowl so well. Because the captain, Christopher Chidega, handing over the ball to Walidawa Ali and really informing him that they will need to stick on the plan to also make sure that they bowl and get those balls. But that marks the end of the first power play. The fielding restrictions will be loosened up a bit. A maximum of 4 fielders will be allowed outside the circle. 33 for 1 is the score. That was a beautiful shot. Gujuvani Singh was in position to stop it, and that ball just went to the boundary. Balidawa Ali in the attack for the Uganda under-19 from the Banana Plantation end.
It seems Walidawa is, the way they are coming back strong, it seems Walidawa is able to rebuild that partnership they're having between Singh and him to make everything good. Let's see the delivers from Balidawa Ali. That was a nice ball. The way Rwanda is playing, it seems they are not ready to attack the balls in their wickets. They are waiting for those balls pitched outside their wickets. It was well fielded by Magezi Ronald in the gully. And it seems Balidawa Ali is more strong today. All the balls are being pitched in the wickets.
Balidawa Ali going for the stumps, but Chris Yusuf is equal to the challenge, and that is a very beautiful block there from Chris Yusuf. One to the leg side. Kusa Cyrus there at mid-wicket to limit and to do the tidy fielding, not give out runs.
And according to the advice that was given to Balidawa, it seems he was told, we don't need your balls away from the wickets. Ball in the wickets, ball that line, because it seems the Rwandans are not okay with playing there.
That is the dugout for the Rwanda under 19. Beautiful block there marks the end of the 11th over. First maiden over in this innings and in the game. A very tight one there from Balidawa Ali, not letting the cat go out of the basket.
And it seems the spinners are coming back strong. They are rebuilding themselves because their first overs were not that so well bowled because they had boundaries. But according to the way we are seeing how they are bowling, it seems they are coming back strong. Balidawa Ali has bowled his first maiden today.
As you can see on your screen, that is the Kenya under 19. They will be taking on Rwanda tomorrow, so they came around today to see what their tomorrow's opponents will be playing today. So they are sitting, watching, and enjoying the beautiful cool breeze here at Junior Senior Secondary School.
And it is always good to watch your opponent play because you get a clue on how to start playing. And it was a good delivery from Singh. The batsman is shaping. It was just a good delivery because he blocked a wrong line. That means it was such a good delivery from him. He's looking for those balls he bowled yesterday to pick all the wickets. There was a loud appeal from the Uganda team.
As you can see from the replay, ball pitched outside off stump. Swing was there, but I think there was no contact. Oh, what a fielding. Manages to save that boundary. Rwanda settling for only 2 runs. Some good running from Yves and Chris Yusuf.
But according to the way Uganda is bowling the spinners, I think all the runs are coming from spin. It seems Rwanda is comfortable with playing spin.
Indeed, but as you recall yesterday the spinners gave them a breakthrough. Gujvani Singh coming very well with the ball. So the captain has no reason of not trusting the spinners. And as you can see, already 10 overs have been bowled. Okay, the first power play is over. So this is the time where you need to try out some things because the restrictions have been loosened up a bit. You could have up to 4 fielders outside. So when you bowl spin at this time of the game, you start tempting the batters to attack, and when they try to do so, they could easily give you a wicket.
According to the way I see Uganda has opened up its field, they are expecting those catches to come on the boundaries. As you see, Kunsa Cyrus and Ochen Peter on the boundaries, strong, standing, waiting for those catches, stopping those boundaries. And it seems Balidawa Ali has got that line of bowling in the wickets because it seems they are not attacking all the balls pitched in their wickets.
Beautiful block there from Chris Yusuf. Namuhoranye. I love the way I'm learning to pronounce these names. Goes hard for that one, and the ball just goes long off where Ochen Peter is, and he manages to let them settle for only 1 run.
Seems Ochen Peter is like, no guy will take 2 runs from me. Seems he'll give them that 1 run. It is well blocked.
Another good delivery there from Balidawa Ali. Balidawa Ali bowling a very tight line. He is bowling his 4th over and he has conceded only 7 runs. Gives himself room, punches that one to covers. The fielding was good and no run is taken. Some great reflexes there from the fielder diving to stop that one.
And I think it's a good comeback for Balidawa Ali. According to his first over, he was not consistent in his bowling because he had balls on the offside, balls on the leg side, balls. He was bowling everywhere on the wicket. But according to the way he's bowling now, it seems he's back strong. He has got that line.
Well, you need to come and get that line. Try and make sure that you put the batters on the back foot. Singi Gujuvan making some adjustments in the field as he comes into the attack for the Uganda under 19 from the Kampala road end.
It seems this pair is having that comeback. They are strong. They are coming back strong.
Oh, beautiful shot. That passes just past the man who was shining yesterday at at first slips. Gerald Olipa. Rwanda manages to get 2 runs. Gojovan Singh trying to tempt Chris Yusuf, but he was also equal to the challenge, playing that ball very nicely, and he manages to get 2 runs for the Rwanda under 19 side.
There's a saying that says every day is not Christmas. Let's not think that's the way, because as you saw yesterday, there was no chance that was not taken by Olipa Gerard, but today a cockroach has passed on the mouth of a hen. Let me hope it will turn into a good. It was well played and well fielded by Conrad Lubama.
Chris Yusuf pressing that one right in the gap. A run is taken. You need to be looking for those gaps to try and make sure that you keep the scoreboard ticking. Gojovan with a slow one that is placed to covers that man Sohera Richard, doing the tidy worker there and not allowing them to get any runs.
Seems the bowlers have got their lines, because according to the way they bowled their overs, the first overs, each over had at least 1 boundary. But it seems they have limited all the boundaries and they are squeezing, They are squeezing.
Gojovan Singh trying a lot of things, pushing that one to the leg side. A wide will be indicated and runs will be taken. Not really needed at this moment. Maybe if you're trying to push one, it is very, very important that you push it straight to the stumps.
It seems Ochen Peter is that strong soul that is there to stop each run, because he's strongly chasing that ball and not allowing the boundaries, the extras. There are extras. Uganda needs to limit all the extras that are being taken, because you might lose by those extras. You might lose by 10, by 5, just because of the extras.
Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching in, allow me welcome you to match day 2 of the Easter Youth ODI series. It is Uganda under 19 taking on Rwanda under 19 on match day 2. The captain for the Rwanda under 19, Christebo Rukundo, won the toss in this game and took a strategic decision to bat first. In his own words, he told us that he will be trying to look for about 250 runs, and he believes that is a defendable score for the Rwanda under 19. Ladies and gentlemen, the games are coming live to your screen by the broadcast partner Deep End from wherever you're watching in. It is match day 2 of the tournament. It's a 7-day tournament. It's a tri-nation tournament. A tournament is featuring 3 East African brothers, including Kenya under 19, Rwanda under 19, and the hosts of Uganda under 19. Ladies and gentlemen, change of the bowling attack as Sohera Richard is introduced into the attack for the Uganda under 19 from the school end.
And it was just a good delivery from the first ball by Sohera Richard. The captain will be that guy who will be on the pitch noticing every mistake that is being taken. And it seems he has chose the right person to put everything right, because as you see, the first delivery, the second delivery, they are just good deliveries, not allowing even the batsmen to play them.
Well, Balidawa Ali, also who has been bowling previously from the school end, did not do bad, because in his overs, he did not concede so many runs. But what I think is that the captain is currently looking for a breakthrough. He is looking for that fielder that bowler who could help him get a wicket, because looks like Chris Yusuf Namuhoranye and Yves Chusa are becoming so comfortable in this game. As you can see, Chris Yusuf has so far faced 42 deliveries with 17 runs. Yves has also faced 34 deliveries with 11 runs. So it means they are actually settling and coming into the game. So you need to bring a bowler who will try and break that partnership. So I think the introduction of Sohera Richard could maybe break this partnership and put Uganda in a good position to limit the Rwanda from scoring the 50 runs that they are planning to.
And you know, as in cricket, as you allow the batsmen to build a partnership, that means they are going to get more sight on the ball. They will hit you those runs because they will be seeing the ball in a very big format. It will be like a basketball ball.
What a good strike, what a good over from Sohera Richard. He bowled his first over, and that over is a maiden. Captain will change the tactics a bit, and he will bring Balidawa Ali, who has been previously bowling from the Banana Plantation end, will now come in to bowl from the Kampala Road end as he rests out Gujavan Singh.
I don't know the planning of the captain, but it seems Balidawa was not okay with the other bowling side. That's why they're changing, or it seems we shall see the strategy.
Yeah, but as you can see, when you look at the wicket, sometimes you find one of the sides holding. So every time you change your bowler to the other side, it gives them chance maybe to work out things. Mulongopo not doing any mistake there with the fielding. Gets the ball and sends it back right away. Rwanda gets a single run.
And I think Uganda is having a good fielding part on the boundaries. All the fielders on the boundaries, they're not allowing those twos. They're like, it's one run or it's a run out. They are strong. They're agile on the boundaries. They make sure they are giving that just one run to the batting side.
Another good shot there from Chris Yusuf. Balidawa Ali going for the stumps, but the batters also equal the challenge. That one is outside off stump. Big swing to extra covers. Mulongopo manages field that one nicely. He does no mistake. Sends it back and Rwanda gets only a single run.
Yeah, it seems Rwanda is comfortable with playing all the balls that goes out, because whenever you pitch in their wickets, they won't attack. But they will attack that ball that's away from their wickets. They will make sure they go hard on it to get a boundary or to get runs on it.
Indeed, attacking balls that are coming to your wickets pose a risk for you. So you need to be attacking those ones outside. Unless it is a pressure time, unless it is a moment where you need to be scoring, that's when you could try and attack the balls to your stumps. But there are so many overs yet to be bowled, so you have no reason of putting yourself on pressure. 44 for 1 after 16 overs is not really a bad score. Meanwhile, Richard Sohera is back into the attack for Jinja Senior Secondary School from the Banana Plantation end.
It seems Uganda will need a follow wicket, because it seems the guys are building a partnership, and you know when a partnership is built, runs will flow in like rain. They are fighting hard to break that partnership, but it seems the partnership is growing stronger and stronger. They are not showing any attitude of giving away their wickets.
Big swing. The ball is up in the air. Oh, Chen Peter does no mistake. He takes that beautiful catch at long off, and celebrates that one. Beautiful delivery there from Sohera Richard. Put it on the offside. The intent was there. The attempt was nice. Swung so hard at that one, but that ball hit the edge of the bat. Ochen Peter, the boy from Soroti, The boy from deep in Nakatunya, the graduate of Soweto Cricket Academy, does no mistake, completes the catch and gives Uganda the second wicket.
And I think we should give a hand of applause to the captain, because it seems his bowling side, his bowling changes have made it break the partnership there. Let's see the upcoming batsman, because I think they will need to rebuild that partnership that has been there. It is just a good delivery from Sohera, giving appetite to the batsman. He sees that this ball can go over the boundaries, and it was taken. See the replay. It was
disappointment there. Chris Yusuf Namuhoranyi had got into the game opening the batting. He had so far faced 48 deliveries and he had 18 runs, 2 boundaries. That was a very good start for him, but somehow I believe he got excited. Okay, the intent was there because that ball was pitched outside off stump. So those are the balls that they have been attacking previously, but unfortunately he is out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a drinks break here at Junior Senior Secondary School. Me and my partner, we shall also take a short drinks break before we come to continue with the live commentary.
back from the drinks break. You know, whenever it's a break, most times it will always come back with a fall of a wicket. Let's see how it goes today as we are back from the drinks break.
Newman in there for the Rwanda under 19, Manirero Patrick. Beautiful block there from Patrick. So Header Richard trying to tempt him, but that long stride keeps him in there. Another good block there from Patrick Manirere. Looks like Uganda is getting on top of this one. The energies are coming. The players are clapping. Looks for the gap, straight to the fielder. He goes for the wickets. Misses them. And the run is taken. That was a risky run. I know every time a new batter is in, they always try and fight hard to make sure that they don't score a zero. So maybe Patrick wanted to get off the mark as quickly as he could, but he took a risky run. Yves Kusa placing that one in the gap very nicely. Atigali. Gojovani Singh. The pitch is a bit slippery because there was a heavy rainpour in the night. The outfield hasn't dried so well. So the fielders will need to be a little more careful as they are going in to get those balls.
Uganda is bowling wicket to wicket. Each delivery that is being delivered, it's a wicket ball. Whenever that ball goes away from the wicket, it's a run. And it's an over from Sohera Richard. It was a good one. It was a good over. Let's see what comes in the other side from Balidawa Ali.
Indeed, a very good over. Picked a wicket and conceded only 2. Ali Balidawa now comes back into the attack for the Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end.
Let's check this side if Ali Balidawa will be able to get a wicket or to pick a maiden wicket for Uganda. It's a good delivery from Ali Balidawa. It is a very good line because the batsman is not able to attack the ball. He's just letting it go. There was a chance for a catch and it was dropped by Sohera Richard, but it was a chance for Uganda. As you see in the replay, there was a chance for a catch.
Balidawa Ali put that one on the offside. Some diving effort there from Sohera Richard. But unfortunately that ball couldn't stick in his hands. But those catches are the catches that win you the game.
No worries, one of the words we hear when people are playing cricket and it's a 30% chance of a catch, they're like, hey guy, you should take that TV catch. People call them TV catches. I don't know why. People like calling them TV catches.
Actually, back at Usoga High, we used to call them DSTV catches. Could not just call them TV, but DSTV. Because every time you do that, you're so brilliant. You take that beautiful catch, it wins you the game. Balidawa Ali completes his 6th over. He has so far conceded only 10 runs. 47 for 2 is the score. And ladies and gentlemen, 18 overs have been bowled here at Jinja Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval.
And I think according to yesterday's game of Rwanda and Kenya, those are just low runs that were hit by Uganda when Kenya was bowling. As you see on our screens, the bowler who picked the wicket is back. The captain is setting that field.
Just love the way Vess is placing that ball to gully area. Because he has seen that there is no fielder and you need to be looking for the gaps to get the runs. That is full face of the bat from Manirero Patrick. But Christopher Chidega managed to dive very well at covers to stop Patrick from getting a run. Pitched outside off, big swing but no contact. I love the intent. I love what Patrick is doing. Everything outside off stump, trust me, he will try to offer. Looks for the gap, but he doesn't get it. The dugout for the Rwanda under 19 is clapping for him. Because they see that he's really trying to get the runs.
It seems Sohera Richard is bowling that line, that off spin. The ball is just from the off stump, pitching outside. And it seems the batsman is not ready to give away his wicket. And that marks the end over. It was just a good over, because I think it was just 1 run that was conceded in that over. There is a bowling change. Pace back. It's Ochen Peter, the man on the boundaries, coming to showcase his bowling skills here. Let's see what comes out of Ochen Peter. We want to see, according to the changes made by the captain, the results. Let's watch and see the results of the change of the bowling side. It's pace on now. It's Ochen Peter from Soroti. Man from Soroti, far away deep. You know, people say that that's one of the hot places here in Uganda.
Indeed, Soroti is one of the places that are very hot. Soroti and Igulu are the places that are very hot in Uganda. But currently, Uganda is hot everywhere. That boy Ochen Peter spent his previous season at Jinja Senior Secondary School Cricket Club, but he said, let me go back home. Currently, he plays for Soroti City Cricket Club in the UCA Men's Division 2. Soroti Cricket Club is topping Group B of the Division 2, and they are semi-final bound. They will be playing the semi-final to see if they could make it to the finals. Peter Ochen has so far in the league, he has so far bowled in 7 innings and he picked 7 wickets. Last year he was part of the reserve team as the team went to Dar es Salaam. Today he is given a chance in this particular tournament. That is his first over. He starts it with a dot and he will be coming back to deliver more deliveries.
Chen Peter is a good bowler, because when we rewind to the boys' schools week, the Skyview Boys Schools Cricket Week, he was that guy who was brought in to bowl the defending over, and he managed to win the trophy for his school against Nyakashura School. Just dot-to-dot deliveries. It is good. He's bowling that line.
Good delivery is there from Peter Ochen. Oh, I love the pitch from that ball. And Chusa manages to rotate the strike around. Chen Peter hitting the deck so hard, and that ball getting off very nicely.
And it was well placed by the batsman, because he managed to get that 1 run from it, not making it a dot ball.
Another one outside off stump. Manuel Patrick, the man on strike, manages to send that one past point. They'll go for 2 runs. I think Chusa was trying to give Patrick the strike. Maybe Patrick is more comfortable playing pace compared to himself.
It was a short ball on the offside. I think that's why the batsman managed to play it in the gaps there.
Yeah, but I just loved the choice of shot. He took the full face of the bat to the ball, and he managed to get those 2 runs. I love the way these bowlers always come out and try to be aggressive. I remember last year during the Battle at the Battle X tournament, some of the batters who are coming from Rwanda were playing fancy shots. I recall batters like Izai Niyomgabo, who actually completed this year as the best batter in the RC Men's T10 League back in Rwanda. He was playing some nice fancy shots, and I believe we shall be seeing more of those, because it's an ODI game. It's a game that doesn't need excitement. You could do anything you want. You could do everything you wish to do, but that could be later on in the game.
And I think that kind of play, you have 10 overs to score more than 100 runs. And there will be no bowler that, I think it was just
Yves Chusa trying a touch and go, but Magezi was in a good position not to let him steal that quick run. So Heather Richard is back from the banana plantation end.
good bowling from Sahira Richard.
Sahira Richard is bowling some juicy balls here. He's bowling balls that you really see from outside, and you wish maybe you were in there to send some to the boundary. Looked like Chusa was going hard for that one, but he got beaten and went in for a beautiful block.
As you know, if you're to get a rat, you should not just give it poison. You also give it something spicy to attract it to eat, such that you can get it. I think that's what Sahira is doing.
Indeed, Sohira coming with those spicy balls to try and make sure that you could trap Chusa. Another one to the stumps. That is a beautiful on drive. The fielder was a bit wider, but the ball went straighter. Conrad Rwama limiting them to only 1 run.
It is nice playing from the Rwandanese. They are batting well, because they are not able. They are protecting their wickets. They are not giving those risks of attacking all the balls on their stumps, because it seems Sahira Richard is appetizing them on their stumps.
Well, it is very, very good to see us having a tournament here in Jinja. I remember as we were rising in the ranks, as we are also trying to forge out our ways as cricket players. Back then when I was still at Busoga High, here in Jinja there was an AstroTurf wicket, but currently there is a grass wicket, and it is one of the developments that came to the region, and we are really grateful for it. Uganda Cricket Association trying to make sure that everything is done out, because if we never had a grass wicket, maybe the tournament wouldn't have come to Jinja. But it's good to have youngsters hosted around. It has been a norm that every team that goes to Uganda, every team that comes to Uganda plays from Lugogo or Entebbe. But very good to see it changing, and having the tournament out of the city, having the breeze, having the Nile area, having the students from Junior Secondary School come to see the other youngsters on the under-19 team play, maybe could be a motivation for them, and maybe in the future they could also choose to take the game of cricket, because it's part of the new curriculum here in Uganda.
And one of the stories that I hear about this field, when the Astro staff was still here, I was hearing about the spinners bowling bouncers. They had that extra pitch. They were bowling bouncers to the batsmen.
Indeed, the AstroTurfs are always uneven, so every time there is an AstroTurf wicket, the ball does what it wants. So that's why you could see spinners bowling bouncers, and for the pace bowlers, the bounce would be, there would be a lot of bounce on the ball. But the standard, of course, worldwide is a grass wicket, and happy to see that we also have one here in Jinja, something we can forever celebrate, because this facility serves the interest of the game, and that's what we should all be focusing at. One outside off stump, swing and a miss. Yves Chusa not making contact to that one, but I tell you, if that ball had hit the bat, maybe 4 runs could have been to the total of Rwanda.
Seems Uganda is testing the batsmen. Can you hit? Because I see they are fielding positions. It seems they want him to play that way, the way he's playing. They want him to play that way. They are ready to take him.
But what a classic fielding there from Conrad Rwama. Conrad Rwama is a wicket keeper, but I love seeing him out there also fielding, because he shows those reflexes. You see the dives that he is when he is out in the field, and really very nice to see him with that agile movement.
It's a good delivery from Ochen Peter.
That good delivery marks the end of the 22nd over. 54 for 2 is the current score.
According to the way you see the score, is it the right score? Is it that score that will go for 200 and above runs?
Well, me personally, I believe that you don't need to put yourself on pressure in this ODI game, because there are many more overs yet to come. I believe the overs of attacking and being worried is when maybe you're past the 30 over mark, but every time you're past 30 overs and you still have some resources, you still have some batters out there, you could easily continue to play and you can get back into the game. Beautiful shot there from Manirere Patrick. Some good fielding from Kunsa Cyrus, and his combination with Gujvani Singh limits the batters to only 1 run. The call was 2, but Yves Chusa was a bit hesitant and they had to settle for only 1 run.
And seeing the way Uganda is fielding, it seems they are fielding in partnerships, because whenever someone is chasing the ball to the boundary, there is that person to back him up.
Indeed, any day you would need that good teamwork to try and make sure that you do mob work for your side. One outside of stump, looks for the gully area, he gets it. Olipa Gerald open a good teamwork there with Gujvan Singh, but the batters will go for 2 runs. I just love the way the Rwandese batters are trying to look for the gaps, trying to make sure that they add onto the total on every delivery. That diving fielding, pitch is a bit slippery, as you can see there. Olipa Gerard slid a bit, but he managed to get back the ball and saved the team from another boundary.
Yeah, the Rwandese, they are just building partnership, because you see each bat that comes in is ready to build a partnership with the other batsman you found inside. And that marks the end of the over. And the score is 58 for 2 in 23.0 overs.
Well, Arafat, earlier on today, in the morning, I had a chat with the head coach for the Rwanda under 19. He is called Adele Tuizire. I think Tuizire means we've come, but I'm not really sure. I'm just also running Kinyarwanda and trying to learn how to pronounce these names. But as I was talking to him, we had a chat on the development programs that they have in Rwanda. He told me that the development program start from, for us, what we call here mini cricket, that involves the under 13 and the under 11. In Rwanda, it is called China cricket. China is a Chinyarwanda word to mean play. So it is a cricket. It is a format of cricket where you just have to play cricket and then you raise through the ranks, and that's the starting level of playing cricket. Then as you come from China cricket, you go to a program called Biroka program. Biroka is something to do with taking off, running, or starting up to do something. So last year, these boys that you're seeing here, because the team that played in Nigeria maintained only 3 players, and the others in this Rwandese squad are actually new players. They came from that program, of the Biroka program. They were training back in Rwanda, and last month I would like to tell you that the MCC, the Melbourne Cricket Club team, visited Rwanda. I remember in 2022 that team visited us here in Uganda and it was playing against these young boys. So even though they didn't play in a game, Coach Adele told me that the players managed to pick the positives. And that's why you see that though they are applying themselves in this particular game is really nice. You face Kusa and Manuel Patrick not really looking bothered here as they bat for Rwanda.
Seems they are patient. They are waiting for those bad balls to smash, to look for those boundaries. They are not attacking balls that may cost their wickets. And as you see, Uganda is trying to bait them, giving them those spicy balls to hit. It seems they are not interested in them. They wait for that good time to smash and get those extra runs.
I just love the backup that the Rwandese dugout is giving to their batters. They are backing them up, chanting for them, clapping for them, and showing them, guys, look, no need for pressure. We got this one. Because actually Rwanda has resources. They have wickets outside. And they don't really see any reason of being worried. Top lane there from Ochen Peter looking for the fourth stump. And he manages to pitch there the ball. No run is taken.
Seems the Rwandanese are very well good players, because as you see, even the outside team they are supporting. As you remind me of yesterday, the Kenyans as they were playing, each bowler was bowling, but the people that were outside in the tents, you would think that they came with a full bus of supporters. It was just a support from few people, like 6 people, but the support was very big. You might think they came with a bus of supporters. As you hear the claps, the shouts as they support their friends in the batting, they are giving that supportive, they are motivating their players. I think that's why even they are strong, they are staying there, they are sticking there. They make sure they play to the top.
Indeed, you'll need that backup from your teammates because it adds on your confidence while you're batting out there. But ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the 24th over. 60-2 is the current score.
And I
So
think
Heather Richard coming back into the attack for the Kenya under-19 from the Banana Plantation end.
Uganda might need to break through, because each partnership that is built will go out with a partnership of at least 20 runs, and that is costly to the team, because if someone is able to have a partnership of 20, staying there, sticking on 2, as you see, a batsman is sticking, protecting his wicket. It's a nice delivery from Sahara Richard. It seems it's the man of the day, getting those dot balls, fighting hard to get wickets for the team. It's a nice block from the Rwandan batsman. Sahara Richard is bowling the right spot. He's bowling wicket to wicket, not allowing the big shots to be played.
That one is outside of stump. Beautiful shot played. Protection was there. So here Richard trying to make sure that he gets Uganda another wicket.
That marks the end of the over, and it has been a very good over from Sahara Richard.
Bowling a maiden. What I love about Sohera is that he bowls it short, sweet, and quick. He doesn't think so many things. He doesn't do so many changes in the field. He is the player that you would need to come around and bowl for you when you're chasing time.
And as you see, there is a bowling change. There is a comeback from Kunsa Cyrus from the Kampala road ends.
Well, Ochen wasn't doing so bad, but as I told you, this Oster ODI series is just a practice series where you need to give the players chance to express themselves. So Kusa Cyrus has so far bowled 3 overs and conceded only 4 runs. So maybe it is time for him to come back into the attack from the Kampala Road end to try and make sure that he gets for Uganda another breakthrough.
Let's hope the changes will bring in results. As you see Kunsa Cyrus on his run-up coming back strong. And the ball was well fielded by Singh.
Jivan Singh doing a lot of good work there at covers. Chidega Christopher sending another fielder Mlongo Paul to cover area, because I think the plan is Kunsa Cyrus to put everything to the 4th stump, make sure that you could tempt the Rwandese batters to try and look for those runs. Oh, that was not supposed to be a run, but Gujuvan Singh, who is a bit wider, just waited for the ball instead of maybe running in to attack it and try to look for a run out.
And it seems Kunsa is getting disappointed with the fielder, because when you see the way he's talking to the captain, it's like, bring back that fielder in. Those are just free runs you're just giving away.
Kunsa Cyrus coming in round, but Patrick is also equal to the challenge, seeing that off.
And right-handers and left-handers, it might be better for a left-hander to come from the round side, because he's on his side.
One time I was having a chat with one of the coaches in Mokono cricket community called Ronald Puata, and he was telling me that if you bowl using right and you pass over, it is very, very normal for the batters to play. But if you come round, some of the bowlers look at it as if you're hitting them, as if the ball will hit them, and sometimes the ball just comes and passes by. So he says that it is a technique that people use to hold wickets. Wabasa Stephen is one of the players who are currently playing in Tornado Cricket Club. He's not a bowler, he's a wicket keeper, but when he comes part time, he comes round and he always picks wicket for his side. So I believe it is also a good strategy of coming round. As long as you have that line, batters will be seeing the balls going to their body, and those who maybe get a bit scared could be tempted to even give out catches.
Yeah, it is a bit scary when that ball is attacking your body. You're like, once I miss this, it might take me, it might break my leaves,
But I believe if you have the proper skill, those are the balls to hit. The balls on the body line, that is what everyone should play.
It's like walking on the road. You're seeing a car coming by your side and like, let me stick there. These guys are like,
Well, that marks the end of the 26th over. 24 overs are remaining to complete the innings. 62-4-2 is the score. Vescusa 22 of 70 deliveries. Patrick Manirere 8 of 26 deliveries.
And it's like Rwanda is protecting its wicket, in 26 overs. They are just having a loss of just 2 wickets. I think they are playing well, they are batting well, they are holding their wickets. They are waiting for that time to go big when they have a lot of wickets.
Well, that is the mature cricket that I was talking about. If these 2 batters could see them up to the 30th over, that's the time when you send in other batters to come and hunt for the runs. Good shot there. Mlongo Paul just sends it back.
So yesterday Mlongo Paul is that man who stands in the wickets while posing, and you're like, where will I pitch that ball? Because he will show you that he's able to hit that ball in each way, where you drop it, each line you ball, he will be that guy to play that ball. And according to Soela's bowling, he's just giving those batsmen appetite to come strong.
Indeed, so Indeed, Sohera Richard is one of the bowlers who give you some appetite. And every time you go hard for the ball and you mistime it and it hits the edge of the bat, you could easily be gotten out. You could easily be caught. He pushes that one. That was a quick delivery from him. Doc Abdishakul doing a lot of trade work behind the stumps to stop that one.
You know, it's like people say each bowler should have that surprising ball. And I think that's the surprising ball he has. He pushes it.
But I believe that that surprising ball becomes a very nice delivery if you push it straight to the stumps. Because every time you push it outside off stump, you're just giving wicket keeper work. But push it to the stumps, you see if you could trap a batter, LBW or bowled.
It's nicely played by the batsman. And that marks the end of the over.
2 wickets lost by Rwanda under 19. 64 is the score. Instruction is coming in.
Let's see this over of Kunsa Cyrus if it will bring a change, because it seems the partnership is being built on the wicket. Batsmen are pushing themselves. They want to push themselves to the overs of looking for those runs. They still have more wickets in hand, and that seems to be a dangerous part for Uganda, because someone might come up and is like nothing to lose. You'll go strong on each ball you bowl.
Well, Rwanda trying very, very hard to build the partnership. And I would like to tell you that in this tournament, Yves Kusa has faced the highest number of deliveries. Yesterday, Mlongo Paul faced the highest number of balls, 71, but currently Chusa has faced 74 deliveries. So it shows you how patient he is while he is in there, not getting excited because he knows his time will come.
Let's wait and see how attacking they will be in those overs where they will need runs, because it is 64 for 2 in 27.1 over.
I would like to remind you that the coach for the Rwanda under 19, Rukundo Christebo, told me that their target is 250 runs. Currently, Rwanda has 64 runs, and in the remaining overs, about 23 overs, they will need to score 186 runs to get to that total. I believe they can do it because they have the resources. Batters are still out there, including the captain himself who made the promise.
They're having their wickets in hand, and that's the most dangerous part. It is like if you're out, you're somewhere, you have your money in the pocket, you have a 50k in the pocket, but at home you have 1M. It means you spend this 50k knowing that home I have something. Let's wait and see what happens with their wickets in hand.
Indeed, it adds you some confidence. One outside of stop, big swing. But the fielding at point by Conrad Rwama was on point.
And I'm loving the way Lubama Conrad is fielding. He's so confident. It seems you're right. The wicket keepers see that ball.
Indeed, he must be seeing the ball because he is out there. He is just in the field. And I love because of, you see the wicket keepers have some good movements of the feet. So when they are out there, they still keep those movements, and they could easily stop those balls.
You know, they say wicket keepers are the most active people on the field because they see all the field. They are always seeing that ball. That means their eyes, they see the ball, it is big to themselves. That means when you give that catch, there will be that man to take it, that DSTV catch you talked about.
Indeed, wicket keepers must be so attentive and they must see the ball because they are the first fielders on the team. So every time you're tied behind the stumps, you help your team not to concede unnecessary runs, unnecessary leg buys, unnecessary buys, and that's what you need to be doing for your team.
To me, Solera Richard and Kunsa Cyrus have made a good partnership in their bowling.
Yeah, indeed, as you can see, Kunsa Cyrus has bowled 5 overs, conceded only 6 runs. You don't really have a reason of putting him out of the attack right now. He hasn't picked a wicket yet, but you have to first keep him there because he will keep that tidy lane. So here Richard has so far picked 1, bowled 7 overs, conceded only 10. You have to keep him there so that you keep hunting for that wicket. Balidawa Ali is standing a bit wider, and Emmanuel Patrick plays it in the gap. He played it straighter to get off the mark. Sorry, to get off the strike.
You know those ones and twos, they are the runs the team will get, and you're like, they are not hitting sixes, but the board will be moving. By the time they come to look for those boundaries, the ones would have built. The ones will be into twos and twos will be into sixes, I think.
Good delivery. Good diving there from Richard Sohera to try and make sure that he stops the ball. Just love it when the bowler fields his ball, because it means that what you want the other team members to do for you, you're actually doing it for yourself.
Yeah, because I think when you deliver that ball, you might be, if the wicket keeper is the first fielder, you might be the second fielder to get your ball once it is hit back to you, because those runs are going into your scorecard.
Indeed, I just love the way Chusa is trying to play with his bat. He's looking for the gap. He hasn't gotten it yet, but you can see that the intent is him to rotate the strike, playing it to cover, looking for point, looking for gully area. And he also knows that he has to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Wicket to wicket, so here is what he's doing. It's just a wicket to wicket ball, and that marks the end of the over. We have 65 for 2 in 29 overs. Let's see if the batsmen will be able to hold their wickets and get more runs for their team.
We're into the 30th over. Captain Christopher Chidega brings back Singi Gujuvan. The man who shone yesterday picking 5 wickets is back into the attack for the Uganda under-19 from the Kampala Road end. Captain will be making some of these changes to try and make sure that he gets a breakthrough, because this partnership is becoming so comfortable. You need to break it to make sure that you send some pressure to the dugout, and maybe they could crumble and you limit them to a few runs. Because during the interview, Christopher Chidega, the captain for Uganda under-19, promised us that he will limit Rwanda under-19 to less than 100 runs. I tell you what, the game is moving on his plan. Currently, Rwanda has only 66 runs for a loss of 2 wickets. 29.1 overs have been bowled here at Genius Senior Secondary School.
And it is just not a good day for Singh, because I think by the time he bowled 4 overs yesterday, he had a maximum of, it was 3 wickets or 4 wickets on board. It seems it is not as yesterday. He's looking for those wickets, those dot balls. But the Rwandanese are going hard on him. Each ball he bowls on the outside, they are able to smash it to get a 1 or to look for a boundary. And I think it's the time for the Rwandanese to look for runs, because it seems they are 67 for 2 in 29 overs. 0.2. Let's see what will happen in the last 3 deliveries, because it seems he's looking for those wickets. He wants those wickets. There was a chance for a catch, but it was not taken. It needed some extra work, some extra effort to get the catch by the wicket keeper in the names of Doka. It's well played and well fielded by Masawa, none other than Mlongopo, the man who was able to stand in for Uganda yesterday to score number of runs that pushed the team to the winning point, although it didn't happen. It's well placed for a one and fielded by the captain, Chidega Christopher. And that marks the end of the over. Let's see if there will be some bowling changes made, but that's the end of the over. There has been a bowling change as Christopher Chidega comes back into the attack. He's coming back for those wickets. It seems he needs a breakthrough.
Well, Christopher Chidega coming back to do the work he has been sending other bowlers to do for him. He sent a couple of bowlers to go and hunt for the third wicket for the Uganda under-19. Unfortunately, none of them has managed to get to get him that wicket. And looks like the composure of these Rwandese batters shows that they are not actually giving out any wicket any sooner. So he brings back himself into the attack, try and hunt for that wicket by himself.
And what I'm loving about Uganda is whenever a bowler is bowling, there will be a fielder to back him up. As you see, Ochen Peter on his captain, advising him, motivating him to go hard. There is a loud appeal.
The umpire seemingly not interested. Looks like that ball brushed the pads. I remember back then when we were still coaching us cricket, they told us every time you hear the sound, appeal. Every time it hits the pad, appeal. I think as they were coaching us, Chidega was getting the lesson as well.
It's well played. And the Rwandanese managed to get 2 runs from that ball. It was bowled the middle stump, but it was seemingly the Rwandanese. It was good efforts by the batsman. He managed to place it to the gaps on the leg side, because there are no fielders placed on that leg side. They are looking for those gaps to get the twos, ones and twos, make you go to the runs you want.
Another good block there from Chusa. Chidega steaming in so fast, but Chusa, who has so far faced 91 deliveries, is reminding Chidega that, look, I am seeing the ball, so there is no way I can just give you my wicket freely.
Seeing what is happening, the Rwandanese are seeming to be comfortable. They're like, no rush for runs. I know I'll get the runs. They are not coming in that hard. They are waiting for the balls to get runs. However much the bowlers are trying to give them the appetizing balls to go hard. But it seems the Rwandanese are cool. They're like, we shall get there, no worries. And the captain might have come back hard because so far no extras being given by him. I think that's the first extra being given.
Well, I think Chidega is very, very desperate of getting a wicket, so that's why you see he is trying out so many things. And of course, you can't blame him at that moment, because it's just in me, I personally believe if a bowler gives a wide delivery in his over, it doesn't really mean that he's done so, but maybe he was trying out something that doesn't work out for him and the ball goes wide. Back-to-back weight there from Christopher Chidega.
Loving the way the players are backing the captain up. They're like, you can do it. Come on, captain. It's like, you can do it. Let's hope Chidega will come back strong. It's a nice delivery in the stumps. I'm loving the way Uganda is bowling stump to stump. They're looking for those stumps. They want the batsmen to make their mistake, but it seems the Rwandans are saying, no, not today. As you hear, most people say, as someone was soon giving a catch, is like, no, not today. In the test, someone when he's attacking the ball is like, no, not today. That's the way the Rwandans are. No, not today.
Of course, you need that sledging language to try and put the other players out of the game. Christopher Chidega is bowling those balls that are going down the leg, and every time the balls have gone towards that short fine leg area, 2 runs have been taken. So I don't believe in setting a field for a bad ball, but maybe you could have tried to put a batter there, because Chusa has been using his arms to glance all those balls off his pads. But that marks the end of the over. 75 for 2 is the score. 31 overs have been bowled here at Jinja Senior Secondary School, and I tell you what, only 19 overs are remaining to complete this innings.
And we
Matter of fact, as you see, this is, I think, the time where the batters of the Rwandese side should actually try to release up their arms, should try to open up and try to look for the big shots and runs, because so far 31 overs have been bowled, and when you see both batters who are in there, Manuel Patrick and Yves Chusa, are actually playing the same role. All of them are still blocking and no one is attacking. So you need someone to be attacking, try and make sure that you get some more runs onto the total. Good shot there from Patrick Manirele, and the single is taken. That is a very beautiful on drive.
Seeing the scores on the scoreboard, I also see that it's the time for them to go in hard for those runs, but it might be on their bowling strategy. They're like, the bowlers should bowl to the wickets, and the batsmen are like, no, not today. They are waiting for those. It seems their plans are not to smash the ball now. They will have those overs according to, it might be the captain. There is a loud,
some big appeal. Yves Chusa doesn't even waste the umpire's time. He walks off. But I tell you what, in my opinion, I believe Chusa has his work. He's not scored so many runs. He managed only 29, but he was in position to face those so many deliveries. Gurjvan Singh is striking again, and that is a celebration moment for Uganda.
it's the first wicket for Guvraj Singh. It might be the comeback of him, as we saw yesterday, because yesterday he was the man of the day. He managed to pick those wickets, and according to the situation now, Rwanda might need those people, the brute people, to hit that ball. It was a nice delivery to pick that wicket, and as you see, after bowling that ball and picking a wicket, Guvraj is in to the team doctor. Something might have happened when this man was delivering this ball. Let's say it was a magic ball. It even came in with an injury. What can we say?
Maybe he bent his back so hard. But I don't believe that's the reason. Maybe he might have gotten some issues. You never know. It might be a lag of the transportation. It might have come because of the training. But he's done getting medical attention, and he should be in position to bowl the next delivery. New man in there for the Rwanda under 19.
Let's check in the next delivery.
The new man is Kwizera Onesme.
Well played by the new batsman. But you know you always have that pressure when you've just entered.
Yeah, but Kwizera is actually showing some composure. Of course, looks like the pressure is shifting to the Rwanda side, but then you need to play with some maturity because an ODI game is a game where you just need to be focusing at playing out all your overs. So the batters here are actually doing that. And in my opinion, I believe if Kochi Tuyizire Adele manages to play out all his 50 overs, it would be a plus for him. And in my opinion, this is not a tournament where you should be coming to fight so hard and pour everything on the ball, on the line to try and make sure that you win the tournament. It's a tournament where you have to actually see if the players are applying what you're coaching them. It is a tournament where you have to come and see if your game plan is actually working out for you. So he doesn't really need to be on pressure. That one is placed into the gap by Manuel Patrick. Ochen Peter in the right place to get that ball, and he manages to stop them and limit them to only one run.
No, Chen Peter is seemingly a good fielder on the boundaries. So strong, so agile. His feet is the man to stop those twos. Is like one run on this place.
So Hera Richard will go in for an attacking field as the batters come in a bit, but Kwizera managed to place that one in the gap towards square leg and they rotated the strike. So Manuel Patrick is more aggressive than Kwizera so far. So every time Manuel is on strike, long on and long off are at the boundary, and when what a shot, and when Kwizera goes on strike, long on and long off are moving to the 30 yards. Richard Sohera still with his juicy balls, one outside off stump, up in the air, chance for a catch.
Well
Chidega Christopher makes cricket look easy as he takes that beautiful catch.
As you remember yesterday, the same way Chidega has taken that catch, it is the way that Sohera Richard's catch was taken after flipping the ball in air. It was just a simple catch taken by the Kenyans, and I think it's a revenge time because it was the same position, same catch.
Indeed, it is a very beautiful moment for Christopher Chidega as the captain. That one was pitched outside off stump. When you see the way Patrick played that ball, he was closing his arms. If he had opened up his arms a bit and played it with the full face of the bat, maybe that ball would have gone past Chidega at covers. Unfortunately, he will have to walk out. Allow me to send a big shout out to our friends who are watching the game live from all over. Our friends in Rwanda. I have one of the umpires in Rwanda who is my close friend Hajenimana Damasen. He keeps teaching me how to pronounce these names because the fact is Nyarwanda names are not so easy to pronounce. We have Landre Rorangwa, must be seeing what the boys are doing. Ghislaine, Giselle, Herrera Rosini, who was our liaison when the Sorority Cricket Academy under-17 girls team went to Rwanda went to Rwanda in January. They are all on live stream link watching this particular game. Big shout outs our friends in Kenya, our friends in Uganda. It's very nice that we have all of you here. 78-4 is the score. 32.4 overs have been bowled out of the 55. Out of the 50 overs. And the bowler there for Uganda is Sohera Richard asking questions. Manishimwe Emmanuel is the new batter for the Rwanda under-19. Manishimwe, a Kinyarwanda word, at least that I can also figure out, that means praise be to God.
Yeah, and according to the way the striking of the Rwandanese, I pose a question to the people live, streaming us live. will it be able for the Rwandanese to reach their target?
Indeed, by the look of things, it will need some magic if Rwanda is to reach the target of 250 as earlier promised by their captain Christopher Rukundo. Because currently the projected score is 120 as they are moving at 2 per over. And seemingly they are not moving to that target. But then, even if Rwanda doesn't reach the target of 250 runs, I earlier communicated it and I said it will be a plus for me if they bat all their 50 overs. Because it is a game of mental strength. It is a game that you win with time. It is a game of playing out all the overs. So you don't really need to be on the pressure of reaching the 250 runs. You just need to bat out all the overs.
Let's see the next day rivalry. It was well played for no run. Tim Singi is back strong. He wants those wickets.
Good shot there. Conrad Rwama. Oh, I just love that. Looks like he was going to be beaten by the ball, but he managed to use the left hand to get that ball. What a skill.
Nice bowling from Guvraj Singhi. He's just making bowling so easy. Bowling that line, that good line. He's bowling a good line, making the batsman to play into the fielders. You know, I heard they say that a good batsman is that batsman who plays in the gaps. But it seems Guvraj Singhi is not allowing the batsman to play in the.
Indeed, you don't have to let the batters open up their arms, because when they open up their arms, they could easily score from your balls. But that is a maiden over there from Gujuvan Singh. 34 overs have been bowled. 78 for 4 is the score. Onezeme, Kwizera and Manishime Emmanuel are the batters on strike. I tell you something, Arafat. For us, the Catholics and the believers of Christ, Emmanuel means someone who was born around Christmas times. Have friends who were born around 24th, 25th, and we always call them Emmanuel, including Coach Isane's Emmanuel. That's their time of birth. So, Manishimwe Emmanuel might mean, praise God, I was born around Christmas. So, Hera Richard is back into the attack for the Uganda under-19 from the Banana Plantation end.
And it is just 13 runs in 9 overs. Soria is bowling very well. It's looking good.
Indeed, Sohera with 2 wickets in his name is looking good. He's been bowling the overs quickly. He has not been taking a lot of time. As I told you, he doesn't make very many field settings, but he makes those adjustments, make sure that he tempts the batters to go for those balls. One outside off stump, big swing up in the air, chance for a catch and well completed.
You know, Soria Richard.
I just have the precision that Mlongo Paul used to get off the boundary, and he managed to get the replay. So Sohera Richard came in, put one outside off stump. The intent was there. The feet went in front, but Mulongo Paul managed to complete that catch and got Uganda a wicket.
Yeah, Soria Richard is always tempting them with the juicy balls. And that person who goes in for that ball, he might go for a catch. And as we see,
what a beautiful catch there completed by Mulongo Paul. Mulongo
nice.
Shining and looking bright as he received his debut yesterday, donning the national team colors. Very, very happy for him, because he's really putting up that performance. Manishimwe Emmanuel facing 6 deliveries and not putting anything on board for the team. He'll look out a little disappointed. And ladies and gentlemen, I tell you what, it is the second and the last drinks break in this innings. Yeah. And as the players go in for the drinks break, allow me and my co-commentator also get some drinks before we come back to continue with the live commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from the short drinks break. We are back for the last session of the game. New man for the Rwanda under 19 is in to bat.
And it's the last over for Sohela Richard. 13 rounds, 3 wickets in hand. It's looking good. It's a good day for him. Although it is the last wicket, I think he could do more.
Well, the new man for the Rwanda under 19 is another Manishimwe. He is Jean Claude Manishimwe. But ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the 35th over. 15 overs are remaining to complete this innings, and 78 for 5 is the score for the Rwanda under 19. Gojovan Singh will be coming to continue bowling for the Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end.
It's been a good spell from Sohela Richard. More applauses for him. Has bowled well. Has got wickets for the team, making it to 5 wickets. Let's check in what Raji Singh will do to pick wickets, more wickets for the team. It's fielded by Ochen Peter. It's a good fielding. Change of fielding position, more efforts. It's just looking good in his fielding.
Gojovan Singh gives a short delivery here. That was supposed to be a parting from Kwizera, but the contact wasn't so well, and he managed to settle for only 1 run. Chidega Christopher giving him defense, giving him some protection, but telling him that, man, look, pitch it a bit full. Don't give them room, don't give them chance to play, because in cricket, every time you give a short pitch delivery, that is pitched very full and not punished by Jean Claude Manishimwe.
I've loved the way Uganda is fielding in partnership. Whenever you see a fielder, there is someone to back him up.
Indeed, those backups keep you in the game. Those backups help you to try and make sure that you don't concede many runs. Gojovan with a full one. Some big swing, but the ball goes straight to covers and no run is taken.
Bowlers are looking good because they are not giving the batsmen room to play the shots they want. They are getting those dot balls. At each delivery they deliver. And it marks the end of the over. Let's check in for the change. And Validawa Ali coming back. Remember, the first spell he bowled, he didn't look so good in the first overs. But at the end of the overs he bowled, he was getting the line. Let's check if he's going to look that great as he was looking in the last overs.
Balidawa Ali, one of the good bowlers on the team. Last season he was playing for the Avengers Cricket Club, but currently he changed side. He is in Ibudo Cricket Club. He's in Ibudo Cricket Club in the Division 2. He was swinging the bat hard, and right now he is actually here to bowl for Uganda. He's one of the bowlers I could trust anytime, and his spells are real good. He so far bowled 6 overs and conceded only 10 runs.
It's just looking great with the bowling attack. Let's check in and see. It's a good delivery. He's just looking good in his bowling. He's just bowling good. He's bowling great. He's looking fantastic. His application is superb. Using his talent, the left arm spinners, they always look good. But it seems he's looking better in what he's doing. Let's check in for the next delivery and see what he's gonna do. Will it be that it is juicy and there was a chance for a catch, but I think it was 20 on 100. It needed more and more effort to get that catch, and it was well fielded by the captain, Christopher Chidega. Let's check in for the other delivery. We see what Validawa Ali will deliver and see. Chance for a catch, and it is dropped by Chen Peter. There was chance for a catch, and two runs are being taken.
Chen Peter not judging the ball very well. He was a bit wider and that ball went a little straighter. So he failed to complete that catch. But what I liked is that I managed to recover very well to get that ball and send it back quickly to limit the batters from getting more runs and also save the team the boundary. Everybody they were looking very disappointed there because they thought he had gotten a wicket in his name. Unfortunately, Peter Ochen failed to complete that one. Another one outside off stump, big swing, but Jean Claude Manishima doesn't make any contact.
And that marks the end of the over. You know, most times I hear the simple rules in cricket. They're like, when they are teaching the young kids on how to play the sport, they're like, always, the first rule in cricket, eyes on the ball. Was Ocheni's eyes on the ball? I don't think. Maybe he lost some sight and he failed to judge the ball in the right way. But I've loved the spirit of recovering. The recovery spirit had managing to stop it from going to the boundary and stopping the batsmen from taking as many runs as they wanted.
Gujvan Singh is back for Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end. 82 for 5 is the score. Gujvan coming with the 38th over. One outside off stump, big swing, the ball is up in the air. Very beautiful catch taken there to dismiss Kwizera.
And seeing this, it was just a ball that was appetizing, reminding me of a certain game. I was standing in as the umpire. As the bowler was bowling to the batsman, he passed some information and told the batsman, jump out and swing me to the screen. Then as the batsman jumped out and missed that ball and he was stumped, the bowler told the batsman, wait for me, I finish this over. We go to the nets and work on that skill of jumping out.
Indeed, that was some good sledging. But of course, it is a technique of jumping out that you need to practice. Because if you're playing, say, in the shorter versions of the game, so you're playing a T10 game, and the bowler is squeezing you, it is a technique that you can use to jump out, and maybe you try to make sure that you get those runs. So maybe he jumped out and lost the lane of the ball, but it is one of the good techniques that maybe you could use to try and get runs.
I loved it when the bowler was telling the batsman, wait for me, we are going in the nets, we are going to work on it. It seemed the batsman was, next time we shall meet. But let's check in for Singhi's next ball. I think the way the wickets are falling, Rwanda might seem not to reach their target. It might be not as expected, because it seems they had many wickets in hand, but they were of no use, because they are giving them those greasy balls, appetizing them to go hard. But it seems the field was well set by the captain, and they are bowling on the right spots needed.
Gujvan Singh asking so many questions to the batter, the new batter in for the Rwanda under 19, John Fields. Some look at the replay. Oh, Gujvan Singh made it feel like there was some contact. Unfortunately, the umpire did not hear anything, and that was a not out call from him. Beautiful shot played in the gap, and Mokeba is off the mark.
And that marks the end of the over. Remember, it is 83 for 6 in 38 overs. Let's see if Rwanda will manage to at least push themselves into the ranges of their expectations, the runs they expected to hit Let's see if they'll reach there. And I think the way Uganda is playing, they are like they're on top, you know. That's what they wanted. They're on top. Let's check in for Balidawa Ali and see what he brings in next in this over. Because he has so far been hit 26 runs for 2 in 9 overs. It's a good delivery from Balidawa Ali. It is looking good. It nicely played. The batsman is not showing any appetite for getting those runs off those balls because he knows those are baits being given him. They want to take his wicket, and now he's free with his playing. And that was a short delivery from Ali Balidawa, but they managed to get a run there, and it's a good fielding from Guvraj Singhi. Good backup. He has backed up the keeper. It's nicely played. I've loved the way Uganda is playing because they are working in partnership. Whenever someone misfields the ball, there is someone to back him up. Let's see the next delivery from Balidawa Ali. Such appetizing, but it's a wide delivery. That's an extra being bowled. Let's wait in and see the next delivery. And I'm loving the way the captain is motivating his bowler. He's talking to him. Nicely short, fielded. And the team has managed to get 2 runs off that ball. There were efforts from the captain, although he didn't manage to get the ball. He dived for the ball and he didn't reach it. And it seems the ground is a bit slippery because, as you see, Kunsa Cyrus was fighting to stand up and throw away that ball. That's how they managed to get the second run. And according to the field set, it seems Balidawa Ali is bowling to the bowling plan because each ball that is being played is played into the hands of the fielder. There is a loud appeal and it's a wicket for Uganda. And it's an LB. Balidawa Ali manages to pick a wicket. As you see the captain in the replay, how Gerard Olipa is appealing, you can say, yeah, that's a wicket. And the way Uganda is picking its wicket, it seems now they're on top because it is 87 for 7 in 39 overs. It is nice, because we had here a conversation and it was like we are waiting for those wickets in hand they had, but it seems the wickets they had in hand didn't work out for them. Their strategy, it seems the captain was the only person left because since the captain went out, there has not been any partnership built. It seems all the wickets they had in hand, it was just a waste because no one is adding on to the runs. Uganda is managing to pick wickets, ball per ball, over per over. They are picking wickets of the Rwandanese. Let's see what Singh is going to do. Remember, he has bowled 9 overs. He has went for 26 runs and he has 2 wickets in hand. Let's see what he's going to do next in this over because this is his last over. It's a nice ball from Singh.
Gurjvan Singh bowling very well. He bowls those short deliveries to try and tempt you. That one is I just love the precision because the batters are not seemingly excited. Gihozo, the new man in there for the Rwanda under 19, not excited anyway to try and go for those balls. He is just letting them pass by.
Well taken. It was a chance and it is taken for Olipa. This is the first catch today for Olipa Gerard, the captain of Uganda. It is the first chance for him to get that catch. Remember, he had a chance that was dropped. It needed.
But that needed a lot of judgment, a lot of, indeed, that's beautiful cricket. Olipa Gerald running so quickly and completing that catch to dismiss the batter. Uganda celebrating the 8th wicket in this innings. Rwanda is crumbling. Joel Fields facing 12 deliveries and scoring only 2 runs. Now, the captain for Rwanda under 19 will walk into bat for his side. A lot of work to be done by the Rwanda if he is to reach his target that he had earlier told me. Rwanda under 19 captain, Confiance Rukundo. Confiance, a French word to mean confidence. Rukundo, a Kinyarwanda stroke Kinyankoro word to mean love, is now the new man in for the Rwanda under 19 to bat. Showing some composure, Confiance. Oh, Gujivan Singh with his appetizing balls, but the captain not falling for the trap, and that marks the end of the over. Maiden wicket. Sorry, wicket maiden there from Gujivan Singh. 87 for 8 is the score. 40 overs have been bowled, ladies and gentlemen, here at Jinja Senior Secondary School. It is the Easter ODI series, Easter Youth ODI series here at Jinja Cricket Oval, match day 2. Uganda under 19 battling it out against the Rwanda under 19. Ladies and gentlemen, 40 overs have been bowled, and we are into the last 10 overs. We are into the last fielding restrictions, and Uganda will be allowed up to a maximum of 5 fielders outside the rope.
And
Ali Balidawa coming back to continue the bowling for Uganda under 19.
I think Singh has bowled a good spell because he has went for 23 runs for 3 wickets. I think to the shouts of Uganda, it might have been a chance here for Balidawa Ali to pick that wicket. It was a chance, it was a golden chance that was blocked by Olipa Gerard.
He nearly recovered to get it because the ball hit top fingers and the thigh, but Balidawa has now managed to strike to get the 9th wicket for Uganda. Bowling that one straight to the stumps. Oh, the batter went across the line. The batter failed to middle that one very well. He failed to get straight to the ball, and that ball hit the middle stump. I believe if the batter had played it, had gone in front, because he played that on the back foot, that's why maybe he fell for the trap. Balidawa Ali getting his 2nd wicket, and the last man for Rwanda under 19 is now in to bat.
And according to the bowling spell since Spin came at the first overs, it seemed Spin couldn't pick those wickets, but at the end it seems Spin has managed to make those breakthroughs, getting those wickets, making it easy for Uganda.
Batter number 11 for Rwanda under 19, Patrick Eradukunda, is in to bat. Looks like Uganda is planning an attacking field, having many fielders in the circle. Maybe Balidawa will be planning to bowl a juicy one to try and make sure that he tempts him to maybe fall into the trap of giving out his wicket. Oh, what a beautiful block. Looks like Patrick is not going back anytime sooner.
And it seems, there's a saying, whenever someone blocks that ball in the good way, the fielders might say, the batsman is solid. Being solid, not allowing that ball to go through. It's a wall. He's building a wall. But let's check if we'll be able to do that thing continuously, blocking that ball, making it hard for Ugandans to pick his wicket.
Patrick Iradukunda playing the basics of cricket. Step in the lane of the ball and block it is what he's doing very well. Oh,
There was an appeal, and
there was an appeal, and ladies and gentlemen, umpire gives it out. Let's see closely what happened. Balidawa Ali. Oh, he was stumped. Feels like his foot was up in the air, and Doc Abdushakur made that look easy.
and according to the way he came, the way he was blocking the balls, you were like, this guy is going to bat.
Indeed, he was batting with some solid technique, and I really liked that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you that we shall go in for a brief interview after the first innings that will be coming up shortly before we resume for the second innings.
88 runs.
Okay, thank you so much, Rukundo Confiance. Allow me let you to go and prepare the team. Confiance Rukundo saying that he will be joining his team to try and make sure that he maybe tries to defend the runs. Christopher Chidega, the captain for Uganda under 19, joining me in here. Christopher Chidega, you told me that you would limit Rwanda under 19 to less than 100 runs, and it is something you have done so very well. So what is the plan as we go in for the second innings?
Hopefully we manage to let them score a very little total, but we won't call it little because our batsmen have to imply their basics in and there and try and play long innings even though it is a less total. We try and win the game.
What did you do right that Rwanda has failed to do right?
I think our bowlers, mostly spinners, they really turned out well. They bowled good length, and I think our opponents were not that patient. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the time, Christopher Chidega. Let me let you to go and prepare. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the match between Uganda under 19 and Rwanda under 19. 87 all out, Rwanda under 19 after 40.5 overs. My positive would be if they had batted out all the 50 overs as they prepare. They use this tournament for preparation for the tournament that will be in Malawi later on this year. But they managed to face 40 overs, a big positive for them. But ladies and gentlemen, the second innings will be coming up just shortly. Keep here with us.
as we are getting ready to see our first delivery after the break.
Oh, what a good delivery there from Rukundo. But the batter managed to get off the mark. Could have steamed in so fast and came with a beautiful ball. But that ball was played and only a single run was taken.
The batsman seemed to play this ball in an easy way because the early ball was on, the head was on, he was in the right position to play the ball, and he managed to get one run off it. And according to the energies we see in the field, Rwanda might be more and more attacking because they have a lot of energies.
Ronald Magezi, being out of the squad that played yesterday, has been handed his maiden today and he is already off the mark. His batting partner, who is currently on strike, Olipa Gerald, yesterday didn't score a lot for Uganda. He scored only one after facing three deliveries, and today he will be looking at capitalizing to give his team a very good start. One outside of stump, but the umpire will indicate a wide signal call. Looked like that ball wasn't in the reach of the batsman.
And according to the scores they have, I'm not sure if the extras are needed. They have to make the batsmen play those balls, not giving them extra runs. It is a simple chase. The captain is looking good, but the Uganda team is looking for the runs in an easy way. They are making it so easy. They look so calm. They are making cricket easy. Let's see if they'll have a simple chase, because remember yesterday as they were playing, there was a fall of wicket in just 2 overs that were bowled by the Kenyans. Let's see if they will hold in this. They will hold in the way they are playing. They will look for those runs, and the umpire signals one ball to make the end of the over.
Just love the energies that the captain for Rwanda is using as he steams in. He is running very, very fast to give those deliveries.
I'm loving the way Uganda is playing. They're making cricket easy. It's already 5 for no loss in 1 over. As you see, there is a conversation between a Rwandan player and Olipa Gerard. It seems it's a sledge, it's a friendly talk. We don't know what is happening there, but it seems they're having a little conversation as players. You know, most times what makes cricket is people play cricket for fun. People make friendship in cricket. And it seems they are having a talk. They are enjoying. They are smiling. It seems the talk is positive, not negative. Let's see how the changes will be done. How Magezi will face this new bowler, because it seems playing the captain, it was easy for him. He was calm. He had the elbow on. It seems he has no appetite of attacking each ball. He's just leaving the balls that are not in his reach.
Patrick Iradukunda, the new bowler there for Rwanda under 19, coming from the Kampala Road end.
It is nicely played for one run. It was on the leg side, and Magezi Ronald managed to flip it and get a run off it. I'm loving the way the Ugandans are rotating the strike.
Indeed, they have to keep rotating that strike. You don't need to keep yourself there. You need to give your friend the partner the strike to make sure that they could also get some runs.
It's Olipa Gerard facing. Yesterday he did manage to showcase himself. Let's see if today he will be that soul to perform for the team and make it win this game. It was not such a good delivery, but it seems the batsman is not interested in going in for those big shots at this time, because it was kind of a full toss, but he didn't show any appetite for the ball.
But of course, Arafat, you see, in this particular game, you don't need to put yourself on a lot of pressure because there are so many overs. There are so many overs and balls yet to be played. Because Uganda needs only a run rate of about 2 runs every over. So you don't need to go for those risky shots, because when you go for the risky shots, you may end up causing trouble for your side. I remember last year during the World Cup qualifiers, in Dar es Salaam, Uganda failed to chase 79 against Kenya. So you don't need to get excited, because 79 looked like a very small score that they could chase with a lot of ease, but they crumbled and ended up losing out that game. So they need to use a lot of precision, a lot of strength, a lot of maturity, a lot of everything to make sure that they could bag the first victory. Because even during the interview after the first innings, the captain for Uganda 19, Christopher Chidega, said that it's not about he said that 87 would look like a very small score, but then if the batters can't apply themselves and they can't use a lot of precision to play those balls, Uganda may end up losing out the game.
And I'm loving the way Uganda is striking the ball. Whenever he reaches that ball, he makes sure he goes hard on the ground. It's 8-0 in 1.5. That means that's the last ball of the over, and Magezi Ronald is seeming not to have appetite to go for the ball. It's like, ball your balls. I'm here to stay. I'm not here to go away.
Indeed, Magezi Ronald doesn't need to be on pressure at the moment. He has faced 6 deliveries and he has 3 runs on board. There is no need for him to actually put himself on pressure. Let him just keep there, because the bad balls will come, and there are so many overs yet to be bowled and played here. So in my opinion, he should just keep there. As he keeps waiting, things will work out for them. 8 for no loss after 2 overs, and the captain for Rwanda under 19 is back into the attack, Confianci Rukundo from the school end.
And according to yesterday's game, most of the wickets for Uganda that were lost, they were lost while batsmen were trying to attack. It might have been a lesson for Ugandans as the Rwandanese were batting, because the balls that were in their wickets, they were respecting them. Because now I see each ball that is being bowled in the wickets, the Ugandans are like, yeah, that's a good ball, I should respect it. But yesterday, most of the wickets that were lost, they were lost by attacking.
Yeah, but of course you don't need to be on a lot of pressure and try to attack things that are at your stumps. You need to be waiting those loose balls and the balls that are pitched outside of stump, and those are the balls to hit. Those are the balls that give you the runs. So if Uganda will be in position to do that today, trust me, Arafat, Uganda will bag the first victory in the game, because in my opinion 87 is a chaseable score, and I would not love to send Rwanda to put a lot of everything to fight and make sure that they stop Uganda from winning. But maybe what they could do is to try and apply themselves. The coach should try and see what his bowlers have got for him, because Now the dream and the prayer is to see Rwanda qualifying for the Division 1 ahead of the Malawi qualifier in September. So if they could apply themselves so well here today, maybe when they reach in the qualifiers in September, they would be in a very better position to play for the colors, to play for the uniform, and try and make sure that they bring our East African brothers on top where Uganda and Kenya are at the moment.
And remember, it's 8 for no loss. Olipa Gerard with 2 runs off 9 balls and Magezi Ronald with 3 runs off 7 balls. What I think, it's like they're waiting for those balls that attack them. They are not going for the balls that are away from their stumps. What I think Uganda is doing great according to their performance yesterday. Today it seems they are here to stay. They are here to win the game in a simple way. They are making cricket too easy and they are making cricket fun because they play in their limits. They don't go over their limits.
Oh, what a fielding to stop a boundary. 2 runs are taken there. Good running between the wickets, but I love the precision from the from the fielder who was at extra covers, trying to make sure that he doesn't allow his team to concede a boundary. And the fielders of the Rwandese side are actually backing up the bowler, the captain himself, because they are actually clapping and speaking some Rwanda word. Unfortunately, my friend is from Rwanda, didn't teach me those words, so I actually have no translation for them. But it is really good to see them backing up each other. There is a noble appeal here, as Olipa's back foot was hit by Confiance Rukundo. Olipa will go down for medical attention.
As
you can see there from your replay.
As you see on the replay, Olipa Gerard, he was trying to move away from the wicket.
Yeah, but that is some big appeal and disappointment from Confiance Rukundo, the captain for Rwanda 19. In his opinion, maybe he believes that ball would have hit the leg stump. But then, when you close a look at that ball, I believe it might have continued and missed the leg stump, even though he might have pitched in line of the leg stump, but looked like that ball was continuing down. The Rwandese team have now gone in for a simple close talk to make sure that they could maybe try as hard as they can to up their game, as Olipa Gerald is getting some medical attention.
Yeah, it seems there's a lot of fitness with the umpire, Michael Chintu, because most of the umpires, any ball that will hit your pad, they will say it was in line of the wicket. And it seems this guy is so critical. He's so watching. He's fit for this job. He's the man to do the job for you. The umpiring is that man.
Olipa's injury giving the Rwandese a strategic timeout. Maybe they could have to be around and discuss a few things. If they are making some errors in the field, it's high time they started correcting them to make sure that they stand in a better position to put a top-class performance. That is Brian Etiang in the Manu jersey, one of the groundsmen we have here in Jinja, and that is the table where the scores are being made from. Sabwa Emmanuel giving us the score plus Hope Shila and Beza. The Rwandese dugout, it has my friend Theo Muganga, who doesn't love being called a Muganga, because here in Uganda Muganga sometimes means a witch doctor, so he doesn't like that. There is the coach from the southern province, and our coach Tuizire Adeline also in that Rwanda tent. The Ugandan dugout, all smiles. Conrad Wama looking very, very sharp at that one. Molongo Paul very happy. Looks like things are moving well for them. The Kenyan dugout, they have also come out to watch what Rwanda would put on board today. Maybe as they take them on tomorrow, they could have picked some notes. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the game. Olipa Gerald is good enough to play. The under-19 physio, Habiba, doing a lot of work. It is Ramadan period for the Muslims, but she's always using that energy, the little she gets from the Dako, to run onto the pitch, try and make sure that She gives all the players medical attention. I'd like to also remind you that we have a sponsor who is a medic, and that sponsor is Livingstone health facility, who are trying to make sure that they give some health services to the people who are around the stadium. But ladies and gentlemen, that has marked the end of the third over. 10 for no loss is the score, and Patrick Eradukonda is back into the attack for the Rwanda under 19 from the Kampala Road end. Some big appeal there, but the umpire Eddie Agaba not showing any interest, as you can watch from the replay.
It was such a nice delivery. It beat Magezi, because after coming into the line of the ball, he then moved away. It was like, this ball does not hit my stumps, but he has a good back. You know,
it was a very good outswinger. Oh, what a throw. Hunting for nothing. But I just like the precision. That was the leg to the stumps.
Hunting stump to stump. It's like bowling stump to stump. These guys are looking for those stumps. They know where to throw the ball at each time they pick it. And Magezi Ronald, I'm loving the way he's playing, because he's having that head position. You know, coaches talk about the head position, your shoulder position, how you position yourself in the line of the ball, and it's just a high rate of fitness. It shows that these guys are just fit to play, and this is just a nice partnership, because they are only waiting to attack the balls that attack them. They don't attack you if you don't attack them.
Yeah, but of course the team will always use its best fielders to open up the bowling. So I don't know how. I know a couple of players here for the Rwanda under 19 play in Zonic Cricket Club, one of the cricket clubs playing in the Division 1 in the Rwanda Cricket Association League, both T20 and T10. But then I believe the bowlers who are down the track are not so good bowlers. So every time you're patient enough, you would find those loose bowlers, and scoring would be so easy for you.
And the way the Ugandans are striking that ball, whenever they reach on the ball, they make sure they strike it hard on the ground, making it hard for the fielders to have that quick hunting in. You know, when the ball comes slow to you, it is easy for you to pick it and hunt it, but if the ball is somehow giving you hard time to pick it, that means he will get time to throw it. And seeing it is now 12 runs on board for no loss. Magezi having 4 of 9 and Olipa having 5 of 13 balls.
No pressure whatsoever. Some beautiful delivery there from Patrick Iradokunda, looking for the offside and getting it so well. And actually, maybe one of the plans of trying to defend the score is putting the balls on the offside. But I just love the precision he's using to bowl the ball. And I love the way he's steaming in so fast. The fourth one, everything is just being on merit here. One to the stumps, beautiful block. He manages to field his ball and keep Olipa Gerald on strike. But ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the fourth over.
And it seems a nice day for playing cricket. The sun is on. It is a nice day, nice weather.
The sun is on with a cool breeze here in the tourism city, Jinja. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching in, allow me to remind you that you're watching a game between the Uganda under 19 and the Rwanda under 19. It's the Easter Youth ODI series. From wherever you are, earlier on, Rwanda under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. The captain for Rwanda under 19, Confiance Rukundo, telling us that he could fight so hard and maybe try to get over 250 runs. But then when he came in after the first match interview, he said he was a bit disappointed by the teammates failing to score, but he was again happy that they managed to face over 40 overs. Chidega Christopher saying that even though the score looks a little bit small, they have to come in with a lot of precision and the batters have to use their strength. And mental stability, try and make sure that they get Uganda the first victory and get them off the mark. It's a round-robin tournament where teams will play each other twice before a finale will be played on 1st April. Men love calling it Fool's Day. I would call it the same, but I don't believe in Fool's Day.
And I'm loving the way the Rwandanese are. They're agile. You know, a fielder is fielding the ball, but the way they are backing him up, it's like they've taken a wicket.
Yeah, but of course this comes with working out in one of the outside game chats that I had with Coach Adeline, the head coach for the under-19. Coach Adele to Izire, he told me that these boys have been working out from January, preparing themselves for the best. So this agility and everything comes when you're working out, when you're doing things repeatedly, because I am one of the people who believe that hard work pays off, and I believe in players being selected on merit, because a lot of people are putting in a lot of hard work, so it is very good to have players on merit. That's why you see programs like the Viruka, which was there last year, has seen a couple of players come on board in this particular tournament, and very, very happy to see them around, try and do things with the bat. Lipa Gerald goes so hard, but that's straight to the fielder. No run is taken. Love the intent, but I love the response of the fielder as well. Reacted so nice to try and make sure that he goes in to make sure that he keeps Olipa on strike.
I'm loving the confidence part of the Rwandanese. They are confident in what they are doing. They love what they are doing. They make cricket look good.
Indeed, confidence had to be in the Rwandese side because their captain, Confiance Rukundo. Confiance is a French word to mean confidence. So maybe in his leadership, confidence is one of his cores.
Yeah. Seeing how they are backing up themselves, that was, I think it was a loose ball from the bowler, but Olipa Gerard missed it. It seems he's not yet there. He's not yet there to that point where he smashes. Because what I know about this guy is the guy who smashes that ball in a very hard way.
Indeed, Olipa Gerald not scoring the way he wanted yesterday. So today he is playing with a lot of maturity. Because as you can see, we have just completed the 50th over. And more 45 overs are remaining before you complete this innings. So Olipa Gerald doesn't have to be on any pressure. He has to just keep there and keep waiting for those balls. The bad balls will come. The bad bowlers will also come. But that is a maiden over from Confiance Rukundo. What a spell. 5 overs bowled, total for no loss is the score.
And Olipa Gerard is 5 off 19 and Magezi Ronald is 4 off 12. I think they are showcasing themselves. They have a lot of patience today, not like yesterday. Most of them lost their wickets while going hard for the ball, but it seems this opening pair is the best opening pair because it seems they have a lot of coordination. The way Magezi is playing, but the ball is well fielded. Fielders are looking so great with their fielding. They are passionate about the ball. They're making themselves look good. They have a lot of partnership. They're good. They are looking happy. They are making, cricket is a better game if you play it for fun, not playing it, when you make everything disgusting and not, it might seem too, you might even slip off in the field. But these guys are making cricket fun. They're enjoying it. There are a lot of appeals. It seems the bowler has bowled a very good over. The bowler is looking good. It seems it's giving the batsman time to think about the ball he has bowled.
Patrick Iradukunda bowling so well, bowling with a lot of precision. And when this time he comes again with a wide delivery.
one of the things Rwanda needs to notice in this game, it's they don't need extras, because extras are costing them. Since they had a small score, when they ball extras, they are making it too easy for Uganda to chase this score. It was a nice comeback. It was a nice comeback.
Those are some of the students of Ginger SS sitting in the tent of fans trying to watch the game because it is lunchtime here at Ginger SS. But in the tent is Narinda, the captain for Rwanda's cricket club. He was also in there. That in the tent, he's come around. The legendary Michael Ndiko was also in the same tent. He has ever coached the national team for Uganda, and today he is here with us in Ginger, trying to look at cricket. Well, after the first innings, Arafat already did something. I went and met Coach Michael Ndiko, and we had a simple chat because Michael Ndiko is one of my friends, and we always talk. And most of our talks about cricket. In my talk with him, he was telling me that if you've been coaching kids from around senior 1, when they are playing on under 10, they are in like senior 5. So it's better for UCA to start breaking programs of about 10 years, so that the players who have been coaching for the 10 years could be the players that would be maybe joining the national team. He actually believes that maybe if we used our local players and coached them for all those years, we could maybe in the future have a national team that is done by home people. Well, looking at the national team squad that we have players who are coming in from outside that weren't part of our setting. Players like Riazat Alisha, players like Dinesh Nakarani, but Mike Ondiko is one of the coaches who believe that if we trained our own players, maybe in the future, if we've been training the kid for the last 10 years and we have been assessing them well, maybe in 10 years we would have another Rizzo coming from Ginger SS and maybe another Dinesh coming from Bosoga High School Kamuli. But ladies and gentlemen, that has been the end of the 6th over. 13 for no loss is the score.
It's a nice strike from Olipa Gerard, but well fielded by the Rwandan team, and there was no run taken. I'm loving the way Gerard today is approaching. He's a different man from yesterday. Yesterday he was another person, and today he's another person. Each day it seems he's fighting to make himself better and better. I'm loving the way they are striking the ball hard on the ground, nothing in air, not giving chances. Let's see the next delivery and see what will happen. It is a strike, but well fielded, and the agility of the Rwandanese, it's like they don't even want any single try of a run. They don't want to see runs being taken. They are fighting hard, but remember, they have some extras in hand. What if those extras were not there? They will be on top. But it's 13 for no loss. Olipa Gerard with 5 runs in 20 balls, and Magezi Ronald with 4 runs of 18 balls. Let's see what will happen. It's a nice strike for 4 runs. It's a boundary. It's a boundary for Olipa Gerard, and this is the first boundary of the day. It was nicely played if you look at the replay.
Indeed, Olipa Gerald playing that ball very well and sending it just straight to the commentary box. What a beautiful shot there from Gerald Olipa. Ball just raced to the boundary and Uganda picked 4 runs.
There's been a lot of application on that shot. The shot was classic. It is one of the shots of the day because according to the way he has played it, he was having a lot of confidence in it. He didn't lose his shape. You know, always coaches talk about the shape. He didn't lose the shape. He was in the line of the ball. He was on top of the ball. He managed to play it on the ground, and he managed to get that gap and get 4 runs for his team. And that is the first boundary for the day for this innings, and it is 17 for no loss.
Looks like confiance is now giving Olipa room to play all those fast. Oh, what a fielding! What a diving effort there from the youngster at point area to limit Olipa Gerald to only 1 run. But trust me, the energies, the body language of the Kenya under 19 is something you need to stand a chance of winning the game.
Their fielding part, I'm loving the way they back up themselves, because after having that dive, someone ran to that guy and was giving him a high five, thanking him for that good, motivating your fellow player.
Well, that comes when the team has been together for some time. That comes when the players in the team have actually agreed that, look, guys, we are playing as a team. It also comes with a lot of awareness in the field, but it's one of the things I like watching. Because sometimes I do some coaching in cricket where you see someone making a mistake and players are abusing each other, but every time players are applauding one another, it's a sign, it's a positive sign. It is something that you would love to watch.
The ball was nicely played previously by Magezi Ronald. Let's see the next delivery, what he's going to do.
Oh, what a delivery from Lukundo. Big appeal there from Confiance. But the umpire says that ball touch anywhere. Let's have a quick look at the replay. Confiance Lukundo is steaming in so fast. Coming in. And as he comes, he delivers that pitch outside off stump. Oh, what a beautiful delivery. But seems there was no contact on that one. Unfortunately, for us here where we are, we have no chance of maybe getting a chance. Because you see in the international games, they always put sound trackers to see if there was sound from the bat when they are using some video assistant referees. But here, we are not in position to get that.
Oh, nicely played. And there was a misfield. And Uganda managed to get 2 runs off that ball. It is 20 runs for no loss in 7.1 over, where Olipa is having 12 runs off 24 balls and Magezi Ronald is having 4 runs off 20 balls. It seems Magezi is looking, the strike for Olipa Gerard is giving him room to score, and Olipa is doing that part.
Yeah, well, part O. Olipa Gerard wanted to make contact with that one and send it to the boundary. But I would like to tell you something. Every time you're bowling, you need to use a lot of precision to try and make sure that you don't let the batters release up their arms. Because as you see, the score is 21 for no loss. But I tell you something, Arafat. I would not have any problem with the opening bowlers for Rwanda, because they have been bowling with a lot of precision. Patrick Radokunda bowling 3.1 and conceding only 9. Confiance Rukunde 4, conceding only 12. It is real some good bowling, and of course we cannot put any fault to them. Maybe the batters let them down by putting on a mega score, but then the bowlers are actually doing their work. The bowlers are bowling with a lot of precision, and there is no need of changing the bowling attack here for the Rwanda under 19. Oh, what a block.
And I'm just loving the way Uganda is taking the quick singles. The Rwandanese are so agile, but the Ugandans are like, however much you're agile, we shall get those runs in the Sanko, and they are looking for them. It is looking just fantastic. The Ugandans are making cricket more and more fun. Nice keeping from the keeper of Rwanda, diving there and stopping that ball. It is 22 for no loss in 7.4 overs. The bowler is not so bad. He's bowling a good line, but it seems Uganda is on top, watching those balls, playing them, looking for runs, looking for those quick singles, reading the lines of the ball, knowing that this ball will hit my wicket, or I leave this ball, it won't hit my wicket. They are protecting their wickets. They play the balls that are good for playing. They don't attack balls that might take their wickets.
Rwanda bowlers bowling with a lot of precision. Well, Rwanda is one of the countries that are rising so quickly, and their cricket is actually growing at a very high speed. And actually, I remember last month when I was in January when I was in Rwanda, I had a chat with the development manager for Rwanda Cricket Association, Mr. Rangwa Landre, and in the small chat we had with him, he told me that cricket should serve the interests of the community. So every time cricket is adding something to the community, it means that you're doing something positive. Maybe let people get jobs in cricket. Let Arafat and the others come in as commentators. Let others come and play. But let there be improvement. And this is one of the things that has been the major focus in Rwanda. Of course, a lot of so many things have come up in Rwanda, including live streaming all their tournaments that they have back at home. And the performance that the boys of Rwanda 19 are putting on here in Uganda should actually be uploaded back home. I believe a lot of people running cricket in Rwanda are happy with the performance, and they're actually part of, and they are actually following the games and trying to see how their development programs are working, because these players are part of the Biruka program which was there last year. So I believe the general manager of Rwanda, Mr. Wiringiro Emmanuel, who is actually one of the people who are watching this game, including Landre Rurangwa, should actually be grateful that the boys are bowling with a lot of precision. Confiance Rukundo, after 4 overs, he has conceded only 12 runs, meaning he is going for only 3 runs every over. And he comes in with a dot ball. What a ball.
As well as the Ugandan coaches might have a loud clap of applause to the opening pair today, because it seems they are calm, they are making cricket soft and cool. Magezi Ronald is looking good in his playing way, and Olipa Gerard is looking good. They are not showing any appetite or of going out to the pavilion to sit and see the rest bat. It shows they want to bat to the last ball. It's just good bowling from Rwanda. The captain is looking superb. I know people are going to be proud of him when he goes back to Rwanda. He might be a celebrity there, I think. He will have some interviews. People will be on his neck saying, how did you make it to Uganda and bowl that way? Because he's bowling just in a proper way.
That is how you bowl, with a lot of precision as the captain. And that is what Confiance Rukundo is doing here for the Rwanda 19. Dotting, Confiance Rukundo. But what a performance from the captain. What a bowling. Just love everything he is putting in here for the team. Confiance Rukundo, he bowled the maiden. Maybe he is hunting for another one.
Yeah, the Rwandese are looking good. They are bowling to their limits. That was a slower from the captain.
I just love the variations that the captain is using. He knows when to bowl a slower. He knows when to bowl a full pitch delivery, and just know he is just using the variation to try and make sure that he doesn't concede runs. He so bowled 4 dots in this particular over. Looked like a very small score for Uganda. Looked like a score that Uganda could have chased in the under 10 overs, but the bowlers of the Rwandese side actually putting in a lot of hard work and good work to make sure that they limit Uganda. 1 to the pads, sent down to short fine leg, chance for a run out, not taken. But I just love the response from the fielder. He managed to get the ball and send it back right away as quickly as he could.
The Rwandese are just having that one-time pick. It's ball to stump. They pick and hunt directly to the stump. Once you make that mistake of delaying while running, they will get you out. They are just good energies for the Rwandese, and the Ugandans are looking great. in their partnership. They are just taking those quick singles in the circle, however much the Rwandese are so strong in their fielding.
It comes with a lot of energy and a lot of practice. Oh, what a shot towards gully area, but the fielder who was the other side, who was a bit wider in the extra covers, managed to run around the ball, and he saved the Rwanda 19 from conceding a boundary. 25 for no loss. 9 overs have been bowled. And ladies and gentlemen, allow me inform you that the umpires have called for a lunch break. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back to continue with the innings. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, and I'm not alone in the commentary box.
Alongside Masinde Arafat.
Allow us to take a short break, lunch break. We shall be back. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me welcome you back for the game. It is the Uganda under 19 versus Rwanda under 19. Earlier on, Rwanda under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. Rwanda having batted first, they managed to score a total of 87 runs. Uganda is in the chase. Currently they have 25 for no loss after 9 overs. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi here in the commentary box, and I'm not alone.
Alongside Masinde Arafat.
Arafat, welcome back from that short lunch break. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Iradokunda is continuing with the bowling for the Rwanda under 19. Arafat, how do you see the game? How do you see everything around the cool breeze? Please paint a quick picture for our viewers who are watching in from outside Jinja Cricket Cover.
According to the weather today, it seems it's a good day for playing cricket with just a cool breeze with some bit of sunshine. You know, it looks good when the people are batting because the outfield was nicely cleared, the boundaries are nice set, and the wickets are just looking great.
Indeed, the game started with a very slow outfield, but right now the ball is racing to the boundary. Something which is very, very good for the Ugandan side. Patrick Iradokunda is the bowler bowling for the Rwanda under 19. Ronald Magesi and Olipa Gerald are the batters who opened the batting for the Uganda under 19, and they have managed to stick in there up to now. Beautiful delivery there, sent to the onside there by Magesi Ronald, but no run is taken. Some good fielding there at square leg.
And according to the way we ended the inning before the lunch break, it seems Uganda is back strong. They are still attacking. They are not playing that defensive part a lot. They are attacking. They are looking for runs. They are agile for runs. They feel that they should win this game. It is 26 for no loss. Magezi with 3 runs from 30 deliveries, and Olipa Gerard with 15 runs from 28 deliveries.
Chance there, some big appeal, there was some sound, but looks like that sound was coming from the ground. As you can watch from the replay, Patrick coming in so fast. Let's see what happened. He bowled that one, but that's not out because the bat was far away from the ball. Maybe that ball might have blashed from the pads. If the appeal was LBW, there could be chance. But then there couldn't be chance because the ball was pitched on the leg side. But if it was an appeal for a click, that is clear and not out.
Yeah, and according to the energies that the Rwandese are having, it seems they had a nice lunch. It seems they had a feel of the Ugandan food. They are more agile, they are more energetic, but it's not other than the Rwandese, it's also the Ugandans are just feeling good. Remember, it's a good day for playing cricket.
Well, Arafat, one thing I would like to affirm to you is that the food we eat in Uganda and the food that is eaten in Rwanda, there is actually not a very big difference, because I was in Rwanda in January, and actually the food that I eat at home, they call beans evirai plus the posho. The matoka is called omunyige, but then when I was having that food, it really resembled the food that I had back at home. The only thing I missed was the Rolex. Remember Memsoga? And Rolex is one of my tastiest food. The only type of chapati they have in Rwanda is the chapatis that are dipped in cooking oil, and that's the type that I found there, which wasn't so good for making a roller. But then it was a very good environment. So I don't feel that there is a very big difference in what we eat here and what they eat there. But ladies and gentlemen, end of the first power play, end of fielding restrictions. Up to 4 fielders will be allowed outside the circle. It is 10 overs which have been bowled here, and the score is 26 for no loss. The captain for the Rwanda under 19 will change the tactics a bit as a new bowler is introduced into the attack. The new bowler who has come in to bowl for Rwanda under 19 is Gihozo from the banana plantation end.
And to what we are seeing from yesterday's game to today's game, it seems spin is more effective on this ground, and that's a 4-run from Olipa Gerard. It's a nice shot played.
Well, Gehozo bowled that one outside off stump, but he bowled it a bit full, and he gave Olipa Gerald a lot of space to open up his arms, and he swung so hard to that one, and he managed to pick 4 runs for Uganda under 19, pushing the score to 30 for no loss, and only 59 runs are needed before we can conclude this innings.
And according to the way Olipa Gerard is playing, is that man you don't need to give space. You don't need to give room to swing his arms, because whenever you give him room, he will be that person who will take you out of the boundary.
I just have the way Gehozo is taking Olipa Gerald so quickly, getting the ball and getting back to his run-up so quickly. You see him running back to the run-up, not allowing Olipa Gerald to think about it. I don't know how Coach Adeli came up with this strategy of the bowler coming in with very, very quick deliveries, but then
Then Olipa Gerard
getting him to the breaks, trying to make sure that he fixes his gloves and delay him a bit.
is taking him fast, and it seems Gerard is trying to take his time. You know, they say take your time, take your time. He's taking his time, saying don't put me on pressure, it's my time.
But it is a very, very good strategy there from Gehozo, trying to... Of course, you see, it worked out for him because he picked 5 dots and he considered the boundary of his full pitch delivery. Maybe he had pitched it a little bit full and straight to the stumps. Maybe he wouldn't have considered that for boundaries. But Gehozo has done so well for the Rwanda under 19, completing the 11th over.
You know, maybe that's a bowling strategy for the spinners, because it seems they don't give you that time of thinking on what to do next, not thinking about the ball. He bowled, he's giving you another one. Soon, it's not giving you time to think of, let me play this shot. No, you should play the ball.
Of course, that's how you keep putting them on pressure. That's how you keep the batters on the back foot. That's how you keep them in there.
And you know, as in cricket, the more balls you miss when you're not having contact, it's like you're losing confidence of yourself. You're like, what's the bowler bowling that I'm not seeing? And here's Magezi Ronald facing.
Oh, introduction of a new bowler into the attack for the Rwanda under 19. Theoneste is the new bowler in there.
The Rwandese are aggressive. Each ball bowled, they're like, wow. They're approaching their bowler. They are making him to be on top. And Magezi is taking his time. Don't put me on pressure. That's what it is here. But it's ball to ball. No resting time. Once the bowler gets the ball, he goes back to his run-up and bowls again. And I think it's a good strategy from Rwanda, because they are not giving the Ugandan batsmen to think about the balls.
Indeed, you don't have to let them think about it. Oh, what a beautiful delivery. Well, I am receiving some correction here from one of the senior umpires in Uganda, Makumbi Patrick, who has been in Rwanda a couple of times. When I was in Rwanda, Hajenimana Damasen told me that Ibirai means potatoes. Oh, Ibirai means Irish potatoes. Yeah, that's correct. Then Ibishiwa is beans. Okay, thanks so much, Senior Patrick Makumbi, for giving me that quick correction and helping me to fit into the Rwandese language, because those are our East African brothers, and learning their language is part of the is the part of the integration. But Theoneste has delivered a maiden over here for Rwanda. The dugout for Uganda looks a little bit cool. Seeing Gujuvan playing around with the bottle, maybe trying to get his confidence back. But trust me, Uganda is stood on top of this one, even though there is a maiden. But 58 is something that I surely believe maybe Rwanda could come out and maybe get in the coming overs.
According to the way Uganda is playing, it is showing that they don't like to lose any wicket. It's like they want to chase these runs for no loss. They want to show Rwandese that we are on top of the game. They want to show them that we are on top of the game. They don't want to lose any wickets. They're playing in a very good way. to all the guys that are following us, watching these games. Thank you. Remember, it is 31 for no loss. Magezi Ronald having 6 of 39 and Olipa Gerald having 20 of 35.
Olipa Gerald tomorrow, after scoring only a single run from about 3 deliveries, today he has come back very, very strong here for the Uganda under-19, and so far he has 20 after facing 35 deliveries. That is something very, very good for him. Maybe he could keep the scoreboard ticking. Oh, what a ball.
And
I just love the way the guy at short fine leg came in so quickly to back up the wicket keeper and not allow them from getting an extra.
and I'm loving the way the coordination between the batsman and the bowler. It's like there are balls on merit, and the batsman is like, give me my time, don't put me on pressure. They are just the way the batsmen are like, give me my time. They are taking their time, but the bowler is not allowing them to take any time. And according to the strike rate that has been there when pace bowlers have been on, it seems now it is low since the spinners are doing their job. They are controlling the runs. They are putting a low rate on the runs that were being scored. It seems they're on top. That marks the end of the over. Remember, it is 31 for no loss in 13 overs.
13 overs have been bowled here at Ginger Senior Secondary School. 31 for no loss is the score. Theoneste, who previously bowled a maiden, is now back to bowl his second over.
It's a nice delivery from the bowler. And I'm loving the way the patience of the Ugandan batsmen. They are too patient. They are waiting for those balls to play, not losing their wickets. They are not giving any chance of giving away their wickets. Well played, but well fielded for no run. Fielded by the bowler, fighting for his ball, Remember, it's the first fielder on his ball once it is smashed into his arms. And I'm loving the way they are encouraging themselves, the way they are showing themselves love. Once one fights, they give him a loud clap of applause. It's a good strike on the ball, and this goes for 4 run. As I told you, Olipa Gerard is that man you don't need to give space or room to play your ball, because whenever he gets that room, he will be the man to smash away that ball. It's a 4 run, making it 35 for no loss in 13 overs, .3. Remember, Olipa is having 24 of 38 and Magezi Ronald is having 6 of 44. It's such a beautiful partnership that has made 35 runs for the team.
Theoneste with some good spells here for the Rwanda under-19. Theoneste Hakuziaremye. Oh, pitched on the offside. Some inside the edge. Chance to run out on the bowler's end. But Magezi Ronald manages to go back to his ground.
I think it was the same delivery that was being bowled as Olipa Gerard hit it for the other side. Maybe this time round he wanted to play it. Was smashed and well fielded by the fielder. It goes for 1 run. And the Rwandese are just giving themselves motivation. They are motivating themselves. They are always giving themselves hands of applause. It seems they are making cricket easy and fun.
Indeed, you need to keep that positive body language all through, no matter the result. But guys, what a ball from Theoneste. Theoneste putting everything to the pads, and he manages to pick a dot of his last delivery. 36 for no loss 14 overs have been bowled here at Jinja Senior Secondary School.
And I see the batsmen are having a talk in the middle. Some of the batsmen, most of the people wonder the conversation between the batsmen when they're in the middle. Most of them, what are these guys thinking? What are they saying? You know, people outside are like, you know, they're like, they have a way they talk. You might think, are they going to attack? Are they going to stick in there? You know, it's hard to predict what they are saying, but all those said it is 36 for no loss.
Well, it is really very, very hard to know what the batters are talking about. And as Gihozo is back into the attack for the Rwanda Under 19, ladies and gentlemen from wherever you're watching in, allow me give you an update on the football games that happened yesterday. Remember, yesterday we had the post-primary semi-finals for Jinja District. Post-primary is like a district level. During the post-primaries of the football, Jinja Senior Secondary School played against Jinja Comprehensive, and unfortunately Jinja lost through penalties. Also, Jipra played their sister school, Lakeside, and Jipra also lost. For the last about 10 years, we have been having a final in Jinja in football, which has always had Jinja Senior Secondary School and Jipra. But guys, I tell you what, this year we shall have a new champion. The reigning finalists are both out, and this year we shall have a champion in the names of Lakeside or Jinja Comprehensive. Allow me also remind you that final will be played tomorrow at Kakindu Stadium. So for fans who are watching this beautiful game of cricket and also love the beautiful game of cricket, the beautiful game of football, tomorrow when we are done with the tie between Rwanda and Kenya, please let's all go to Kakindu Stadium to try and make sure that maybe we get the live action as Jinja gets a new champion.
And most
the
of
Hozo giving very, very tidy lines.
And most of the people are happy when they heard that Jinja lost and Jipra lost. They are like, let's have new champions.
Indeed, let there be a new champion. But me, what actually made me happy is the fact that you see, Jinja has always been, it's one of the schools that have won the nationals, so they need to put a top performance. So I believe Jinja will play so well in the regionals and the nationals as well. So when they are out, them and Jipra will have to pull up their stockings. And it also sends a very big message, because ever since the former head teacher for Jinja, Miss Nyago, left this place, teams like Busoga United that she was supporting, Busoga United is the team in our Uganda Super League that she was supporting, have started struggling, and I see the struggles have also come to the school. But then it means a lot of work should be done to make sure that the sports and the football of the region is improved. Ladies and gentlemen, Gihozo has completed another maiden from the school end. 36 for no loss is the score. 15 overs have been bowled, and more 35 overs yet to come.
Yeah. Uganda needs 52 from those 35 overs that are to come. Let's see. It seems Uganda is having a cool chase. It is like this is an easy bite. It's an easy bite one can get from Star Cafe. Yeah, I'm loving the way Uganda is playing. They are containing. They are keeping their positions. They are not giving chances. There are no chances being given so far, I've seen. It seems Olipa, Gerard and Magezi Ronald are making a good partnership. And seeing from the screens, there is a player injured from the Rwandese. As the batsmen are in the middle, talking about their strategies.
The Rwandese physio Theo doing a lot of work to make sure that the injured player gets back. Remember, the playing conditions allow a player to be treated on the pitch. But the quick reminder is that the Rwandese physio Theo doesn't love to be called Muganga. Muganga means doctor in Kinyarwanda, but in our local language it means witch doctor. So I told him every time he hears me calling him Muganga, ever since I told him what it means in our language, he somehow feels like the ancestors are coming for him. So he keeps reminding me that Ivan Luke should be calling me Theo or Physio or maybe Musao, the Chiganda word. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the scorecard for the Rwanda Under 19 Chris Yusuf na Muhoranye 1848. Theonesta Hakuziyaremye 1 of 12. Yves Chusa 29 of 96. Manirere Patrick 14 of 36. Onesimus Quizera 3 of 7. Manishimo Emmanuel none after facing 6 deliveries. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the action.
Yeah, and seems Magezi Ronald is looking at the bowler saying, today I'm taking you on. I'm taking you on. A lot of energies from the youngsters, the youth. It's a lot of energies. A lot of cricket is being played.
But what a length.
It's just,
What a ball.
it's just super bowling.
First look at that. First look at that. Oh. Seems like Ronald Magezi is out of answers. Looks like that moment when you're in an examination paper and now you can no longer give the answers to the to the questions. Balls are pitched on the offside and Ronald Magezi is looking at them go. But remember, in an ODI game, even if you give out maidens, doesn't mean that you've lost out the game. Some beautiful judge there to extra covers. Fielder gets it back and sends it away right away and sends it back right away to try and make sure that he limits them to only one run.
And there is a way, it seems, when you see the bowler bowling to you, you're missing that ball and he's holding the head, is like, wow, I was hitting that stump. You know, there's a lot of comfortability. You don't are you like, was I going? Was I missing that ball? Was it going to hit my wickets? You know, they put you on pressure. What I've loved about the Rwandese, they always put the batsman on pressure. Although the shot is nicely played, but they make you feel it was not nicely played.
Yeah, but I tell you something, there is a very, very great improvement in the bowling tactics of the Rwandese side, and we should be optimistically looking at them when they go in for the qualifiers in Malawi. Confiance Rukundo delivering 5 overs and conceding only 22. Patrick Iradukunda bowled 5, conceded 22. Gehozo Elizei bowled 3 and he has so far conceded only 5. Theoneste Hoziaremye bowled 3 and he has so far conceded only 7 runs. Ladies and gentlemen, this game has had 3 maidens in the innings of Uganda. Confiance Rukundo bowling 1, Gihozo 1 and Theoneste 1. So allow me to remind you that the Kenyan batters are actually very, very clinical in their bowling. They are bowling the real correct lines and they're not letting the cat easily get out of the bag.
And according to the bowling strategy, their bowling changes have made it good, because remember in the first overs as the pace bowlers were bowling, it seemed too easy for Ugandans to look for 1s and 2s, getting those 1s in the circles, but it seems the spinners are making it hard for the Ugandans to score. And seeing on the strike rate, it seems they are testing the batsman if they can go hard on those balls and get those 1s on the boundaries, because the inside fielders seem to be too strong. Let's see what comes out of Magezi Ronald. It was a nicely pitched ball. It had the good turn. It had beat Magezi, but since Magezi had the nice body shape to play that ball, it seemed too easy for him. Nice bowling from the youngsters. And that marks the end of the over. It is 39 for no loss. Magezi Ronald with 7 of 52 and Olipa Gerard with 27 of 51. Remember, Uganda needs 49 from 33 overs. And I think according to the overs they're having and the way they are holding their wickets, it might be a simple chance for them.
Yeah, but of course it's a game where you don't need to be excited anyway. It's a game where you just need to stay in there. It's a game where you just need to keep batting as wait for those bad balls. Some good shot there from Olipa, playing it to the onside. Long on was in a good position to make sure that he went for a long barrier and he stopped the ball from going outside the boundary.
It seems Olipa is in the game now. is rightly in the game now. He's watching the ball, making those nice shots. It was just a nice shot.
Another shot
from-
there, some misjudgment there from the fielder, and he gives them 2 runs. Good running from Majezi and Olipa.
Love the way they have this thing of fast run, fast. Always the Ugandans are having that fast run in the first way. They're like fresh when taking that fast run. They're agile to come back for the next run. It seems they know that this game will be won by runs. They are just playing nice shots, getting easy ones and easy twos. It's a nice showcase. Remember, it is 43 now for no loss in 17 overs. Olipa Gerard having 28 of 52 and Magezi Ronald having 10 of 54. Let's see what comes.
Rwanda also being equal to the challenge. But I tell you something, Uganda has now started to look for a run on every ball. Theoneste hasn't picked a wicket yet, but on each and every delivery that he's bowling, the batters are trying to make sure that they get a run off that delivery. I tell you something, the score that Uganda has at the moment, 44 for no loss, is actually what they need to pick the victory. They have 44 for no loss and they need 44 to win this game.
And seeing this, it might be the best partnership so far from the first innings.
Yeah, indeed. You see, every time you lose a wicket, you send some pressure to the dugout. So what you have to do when you're playing such a game, such a long format game like this one, you need to actually try as hard as you can to keep in there, try and make sure that you don't allow them to get so many runs. Sorry, you don't need to let them get your wicket.
The Rwandese bowlers are having just fight whenever that ball is hit back to the bowler. He has that fight, that beast mode in him, pushing him, making sure there are no runs, balls passing via him, and those just are 2 runs. The ball was bowled on the leg side, and Olipa managed to flip it and get 2 runs off it. This making 44 runs for Uganda. 46 runs for no loss.
Well, I just love the intention of the fielder trying to go for the pads, maybe looking for that yoker length, but then playing without a short fine leg or a fine leg actually puts you in a very disadvantaged position. It actually puts you at a risk every time you go for the pads, because when Olipa placed that ball to the gap at short fine leg, they managed to get 2 runs, and actually he needs to be looking for either straight to the stumps or the offside. Some good swing there from Olipa Gerald. Ball goes long on, and the fielder there manages to get it very nicely and let them only pick a single run.
What I'm loving about Uganda is that this time round they are not going for those big shots, but they are looking for those runs on the ground. They are strong. There is a loud appeal, and the umpire signals out. Magezi Ronald is out. LBW.
Celebration moment there for Rwanda 19. They celebrate their wicket finally in the 19th over. That was a very beautiful delivery there from Gihozo, giving Rwanda a breakthrough. And I would actually something, Arafat, for the times I've watched cricket, always 1 brings 2. So you never know what would come, but Uganda has lost the first wicket. Maybe let us hope that this is not their time for them to start crumbling. But then it is very good from Gihozo. Gihozo has been bowling very tight lines. He has so far bowled 4.4 and considered only 9 now. He has picked a wicket. That is something very good for him, and it's good for him to see that he has picked one and put it in his name.
According on the screen, you see Magazi's looks. He looks so disappointed on that ball. He looks so disappointed. He's like, how did I get out on that ball? Let's see. The new batsman is called Sohera Richard. He's the man, one of the men who managed to perform for the team yesterday, although he didn't manage to push the team to the last bite of winning. Let's check. He's a left-handed batsman, and it is 47 now for one in 18 overs, point 4. Remember, Olipa is having 32 of 56. I pose a question to the people out there. Will Olipa manage today to hit his half century?
Maybe yes, maybe no. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Sohera, a left-handed batter, is in for Uganda to try as much as he can to cause the confusion. Of course, as you know, the left-right combination poses a lot of challenge for the batters. So here he is, Sohera Richard.
According to Gihozo's bowling striking, let's see if Sohera could manage to get runs off this man. Fast ball appeal.
Big appeal there, but looks like that ball was going down the leg. The call from the umpire, Michael Chintu, is not out. Gihozo, knowing that this is a new batter, this is when you attack the pads, and this is where you go for the stumps. Trying to trap him, LBW.
Let's see if Sohera Richard could manage to handle the pressure, because this is the last ball of this over. And let's see how he's going to play it. Nicely played. It was just a good decision. It was the last ball. He decided not to attack the ball. It was away from his stumps. Let's see the bowling strategy now. Olipa Gerard speaking to Sohera Richard, telling him that this is just an easy bat. You need to stay in there. We shall win. Remember, Uganda needs 41 from 31 overs. It is now 47 for 1. Ball was nicely placed by Olipa Gerard, looking for those ones. They're looking for the runs now. He's giving Sohera. It's the strike. Let's see the reply. You know, there's a saying. They say, whenever pressure is applied, one question is, what's your reply?
Indeed, you have to actually come out and respond very, very nicely. That's why, personally, I believe every time the bowler is bowling, he is asking questions. So, it is really the work of the batter to keep responding to those questions. And currently, Theoneste is asking Sohera so many questions. Questions like, do you have a driving permit? Can you drive the balls? So, another big appeal.
It's a signal for the umpire, and the signal's out. It's an LBW.
As I told you earlier, Arafat, one brings to celebration moment there for the Rwanda under 19. Unfortunately, Damascene Hajimana, one of the umpires in Rwanda, didn't do it. The song was in Kinyarwanda, but I didn't get what it meant. Oh, that was pitched in line, impact in line, and the umpire had nothing to do but to send Richard Sohera back to the dugout. Rwanda celebrates the second wicket. 48 for 2, 19.2 overs have been bowled.
And according to our review, it seems Sohera Richard has played a lazy shot. I think he didn't read the line, but he went in lazily. That's how the bowler managed to pick his wicket. It seems Sohera today is the man with the dark. Yesterday he was shining, and here we are seeing the man of the day yesterday, Mulongopo, the man who stood in for Uganda to push them to the hopes of winning the game, although it didn't happen.
Well, Mulongopo walking in at number 4 to try and make sure that he also works out some things here for his team. Mlongopo was very, very composed yesterday. Actually, when you look at that game that Uganda played yesterday, Mlongopo played a very composed innings, and if Uganda had gotten the victory, maybe credit would have gone to his name. He played the composed inning before he was called and bowled by Sian Smith, one of the Kenyan all-rounders who have been in the tournament and was actually even in the last year. Mulonga had scored 42 after facing 71 deliveries, so his composure actually was trying to pay off, and that 42 of 17 deliveries is the highest score in the tournament so far. Now here he is to try and answer some questions and make sure that he puts something for the Uganda under 19.
I think this will be a good day for him to prove himself right. He's like, I'm the best. I'm the best in the way. He plays with a lot of confidence. That's what I saw about him yesterday. He's that man who will push and score on a bad ball, and he's that man who will respect a good ball. He has good decision making in his batting. He's calm, he's energetic, he's agile, he's strong, and there is a loud appeal from the umpire, and the umpire seems not interested in the appeal. But the Rwandese are strongly appealing and appealing. They are more agile. They are like, we should get, they are putting the batsman on pressure. They are posing questions to the batsman. Do you have the driving permit? If pressure is applied to you, will you show us your reply?
I tell you, Theodeste has bowled one of the good overs of his career, conceding only 1 run, picking a wicket, and getting one of the batters that were very, very destructive yesterday during the game. That has been a very good spell from Theoneste. I just have the lanes that Theoneste is bowling, because after delivering 5 overs, he has conceded only 13 runs, but also picked a wicket, and that is a very beautiful day, a very beautiful from him.
Let's see. The ball was nicely placed, and they managed to go for 2 runs. It seems Olipa Gerard is seeing the ball in different angles now. It seems he's on top of the game. It's like, whenever this guy is ball to me, I'm ready to get their runs off their balls. He's now in a good position to score for Uganda. Remember, he's having 35 of 58, and it is 50 for 2. It was nicely shot. Good efforts from the fielder, although he didn't manage to save it, but there are such good efforts. The team is like, thanks for the... As you see on the review, it was a nice shot played and good efforts by the fielder, although he didn't manage to get it.
Yeah, that ball was racing so quickly, so by the time he took the dive, it had already gone out of the park, out of the oval.
It seems Olipa Gerard is taking the win home. He's winning for his country today. He's showing that I am possible to do this. He's striking the ball in a very good way, and he has got that 1 run. He's scoring. He's making sure that he's getting a run at each of the ball to him. It means now he's on top. He's seeing the ball. He's having a full sight of the ball. And it's Mlongo. He has first 4 and has no run. Let's see how he gets off the mark. It seems the ball has nicked on the pad. The umpire didn't signal a wide. It seems it nicked on the pad. It's a nice ball. It's a dot ball. They're just good lines that they are bowling. They are bowling those good lines. And that marks the end of the over. Uganda having 55 for 2. Uganda will need 33 from 29 overs, with Olipa Gerard with 40 runs. And according to the way I'm seeing Olipa batting, I think he might get his half century today. If he sticks in there, the same way he's playing, the same calmness he's having.
I tell you a short story, Arafat. Last year, during the under-19 qualifiers, I keep referring to that because Olipa Gerald was part of that squad. As Kenya scored 79 all out, thought it was going to be the easiest game for Uganda to win. Unfortunately, we fell short by about 23 runs. We were 46 for no loss. But I tell you something, we started crumbling and lost all the wickets and fell short by 23 runs. So, I don't want to count it a done deal for Uganda. But then, I still have some hopes in the batters. I believe Mulongo Paul, having had a very nice outing yesterday, and Olipa Gerald also being in there for quite long with 41 of 61, I believe maybe Uganda has a chance to pick a victory from this particular encounter.
And that marks Mulongo Paul going off the mark with a beautiful shot played. This seems a starting journey for Mulongo Paul. After getting off the mark, batsmen have pressure before he gets off that mark, having that dark,
Played a bit straighter by Olipa Gerald, but the fielder was there to try and make sure that he stops that ball very nicely. Yeah, well, those are some of the fans. Those are ginger dwellers who have come around to try and make sure that they actually support the games and watch the cricket cranes play.
Olipa Gerard is having a good selection of shots. That was a nice shot. The ball was pitched slightly on the leg side, but he managed to go hard on it and managed to get 4 runs from it. That marks Olipa having 45 of 63. And that was a good delivery, and that marks the end of the over. Uganda is having 61 for loss of 2. 27 runs needed from 28 overs. According to the way I'm seeing things, the way the wicket is playing, it seems a good wicket for the batting side because they're getting runs in a simple way. Although they are going hard on the balls, they are playing on the ground, they are having a good session in between there. And I love the way the Rwandese are fielding, they're agile, they are showing more aggression, they're enjoying the game. These guys are the guys who are happy in all moments. Although losing or winning, they are happy, they are showing love in cricket, they have love for each other, they appreciate each other, what they do. It's a nice shot from Longo, and I think they'll have 2 runs on it. Let's see if there's a chance for a run out. And it was well played and well backed up, What I've seen today, all the teams are having a nice act of backing up themselves. Whenever someone misses a ball, there will be someone to back him up.
That is the way to go. That is the future. Remember, this is a tournament of youngsters that are under 19. It's a tri-national series, a tri-nation series. So, I tell you something. This is the way to go. This is how you build the team. This is how you build the team that Coach Michael Ndiko was talking about. The team that will last for the next about 10 years. But what a spell. Jehozo making bowling look so nice. He has conceded only 18 runs after bowling 6.3 overs. Picked a wicket so far. And he is actually putting the ball in the zones that are looking a bit challenging for Mulongo Paul.
I think I'm loving the coordination between the batsmen. The way Mulongo Paul and Olipa Gerard are having that coordination. It seems they have a lot of friendship because they're having that chat at each of every ball that is delivered to them. Let's see. Wow, it was just a nice delivery. It was such a nice delivery from Gihozo. It was a super delivery, because when you see the replay, let's first watch the replay and see how nice the ball was. It was pitched in the right place that made Mlongo to think it might be going away from his stumps.
Oh!
Mlongo had made a well left on that ball, thinking it was going away from his
Outside of
stump, but the ball came away. It seems Mlongo is confused. He's like, did it hit somewhere and came back? He's confused. He's like disappointed on the ball. I think this line I stepped in, that ball couldn't hit my stumps. But cricket is cricket. You don't know how the variations the ball has used to ball that ball, but it was a nice ball in the right line, making the batsman think it was out of his wickets, and now Uganda stands in for 3.
Mulongo did not see that coming, but what a magic ball from Gihozo. Picking the third wicket for the Kenya under-19. First look at that. Gihozo coming with one. It was a good in-swing. Ball pitched on the offside. Mlong banging well left. You can't believe that. I think maybe you should have attempted to maybe block that ball from hitting the stumps. Unfortunately, I think is history. Newman in for Uganda. He made his debut yesterday. Etched his name in history. Wicketkeeper bat Doka Abdul Shakur. Well, when you look at the international tournaments like the Indian Premier League, players like Faf du Plessis, who are wicketkeepers, always open the batting. But in Uganda, there are some changes in the tactics here from Coach Yusuf Isanez, where he tries to he brings in Doka Abdul Shakur at number 5. But then, all strategies, as long as they could get you to victory, they are welcomed.
It's just good connection between the batsman. Although the batsman is new, is able to tell his friend that there's no run, no need for that run. He's like, no, don't come. They are just having a good communication language. They are communicating in just a super way. Let's see if Olipa will manage to give his team victory today. Nicely fielded. The Rwandese are just having that first time pick. Whenever the ball is hit to them, they're having that first time pick. They are not allowing batsmen to make runs when balls are directly into them. It was a nice shot for 4 runs. Olipa Gerard is showcasing himself today. He's showing that I'm good at doing this. I'm good at taking my team to victory. It is now Olipa Gerard with 49, just 1 run to go. I think when I see international games, men they are playing the IPL, whenever they are in that century, they make sure they get that 1 run in a simple way. Let's see if Olipa Gerard will do the same or will just go hard on the ball.
The IPL has some mad guys who would reach 99 and still go for a very big shot. But then Olipa Gerald is just in need of 1 run to make sure that he crosses the 50 runs mark. Well, I tell you something. If the commentator's cast doesn't fall, Olipa Gerald, he will swing hard at that one, and trust me, we shall see the first half century of this particular tournament.
Yeah, and this is going to be a good show. It is going to be a good show if Olipa Gerald scores that half century, because since Uganda is the host of the tournament, it will look better if the first half century was hit by
Big swing! I saw it coming, so to the fielder. Olipa Gerald went so hard for that one, but that is a half century for Olipa Gerald. Time to raise up his bat. The dugout is clapping for him. That is how you show the guys that look, we are the hosts. That's how you show the guys that look, I'm the opening batter and I'm one of the batters who can score some runs for the team. But I'm very happy for Gerald Olipa making sure that he gets the first half century of the tournament in this game. That is a very good performance from him. 50 of 68 deliveries, 4 sixes. He has not scored any boundary, but is operating at a strike rate of 73.53.
And what most times what I've noticed about cricket, every day is not Christmas, but there will be that person to score for the team. Yesterday it was Mulongo Paul, although today he didn't see where the ball passed to hit his wickets. Today it has been Olipa Gerard to score for the team and push them to 68 for 3 in 24 overs.
Yeah, well, Arafat, I tell you something. I would love to. I would also love to say that in every game there is always a star of that particular game. There would always be a star who would actually come out and put a top class performance. Maybe today is Olipa's day. You never know who would come and show up tomorrow. But then every time you need to be believing in the players and you need to be looking at how they could do, because even this particular game you saw Gihozo has so far picked 2 wickets, Theonesta with only 1, and Gihozo is back into the attack for the Rwandan 19. So the captain Confiance has kept trusting him because he believes that maybe this youngster could help him to actually pick another wicket in the game.
Yeah, it seemed wow. At the time I heard about Andrew Russell was having an interview, giving advice to people there who play cricket. He was like, "Once it's your day, shine, my brother."
I just love the West Indies. And Russell is from the West Indies, one of the aggressive batters. And if the advice is, if it's your day, please shine, brother, maybe he must have seen it from Chris Gale, another West Indies batter who is actually known in the history as one of the most aggressive, one of the batters who have ever hit a 6 of the first delivery of a test match. That's what we call a no-nonsense batter. But then, yeah, maybe it could be the day for Olipa Gerald to try and take the team home. But Uganda really needs this victory to try and get back to the winning ways. Some good choice of shots there from Gerald Olipa, looking for the gap at long on, getting it and pushing the score 73 to 71 for a loss of 3 wickets.
And we had a small chat with a friend of mine on the team that is going to play the World Cup, the Uganda team, the men's team. And it was like, I told my friend, if you meet Andrew Russell, because he's your pro, when you meet him, what would you say to him? You know what my friend said? He said, I would just put my jersey and tell him, sign an autograph.
Indeed, but then, ladies and gentlemen, from where we're watching in, it's one of the historical years for Uganda Cricket Association, where we shall be having the Victoria Pearls going to Abu Dhabi, Dubai, next month to play in the World Cup qualifiers, having qualified in the Africa qualifiers last year as they beat Tanzania during the semi-finals. And also it is a historical year for Uganda, going to play for the first time in the T20 World Cup in June and July, that will be played in West Indies and the United States of America. That was a tournament we qualified for, having beaten a test playing nation, Zimbabwe. And I believe the Zimbabweans are still angry that they lost to a country whose league is not even in ESPN, because those are some of the comments they were throwing to us. But it is going to be really a historical moment. Captain Brad Makamasawa, the captain for the Cricket Cranes, leading the team for that one. We had a good performance by the last week during the All Africa Games, coming out with the bronze and finishing third in that tournament. It is really a good performance. The boys will have something to show. But ladies and gentlemen, there is a change in the bowling attack for the Rwanda under 19 as Yves Chusa is into the attack from the Kampala Road end. Yves Chusa was here in Uganda last year during the Batball X tournament, and I was one of the players who were really actually playing so well for Rwanda under 19. And I'm personally, on a personal basis, because Chusa is one of my friends in that team. He's one of the people I meet, and we have a few words. I'm very, very happy to see him still on the team and to see him back here in Uganda.
It seems his outstanding performance in his country has pushed him to this team. You know, there are great efforts behind players that people don't know. Always players speak about their great efforts, the sacrifices they made that people don't know. It was just a swing from Olipa Gerard, although he missed it. I think he wanted to hit that ball on the Kampala road ends in the Mammon Church across the road, because the way he swung his bat, it was like, let me hit this one. He will never forget this.
Well, I believe the most important thing would be you keeping a lot of focus and having a very good timing of the ball. That's how you easily get those runs.
You know, coaches always tell guys, simple rules in cricket, always eyes on the ball. However you're batting, however you're doing anything in cricket, always eyes on the ball. And I think Olipa is doing that because he's showcasing today, is applying all the skills. He's just having a great application. He's just applying himself the way he should be. He's just on top. It is 75 for 3, and Uganda needs 13 runs from 24 overs.
13 runs from 24 overs looks like done for Rwanda. But I've just remembered that Uganda lost to Kenya by 23 runs. You never know if the one run could cost us the remaining wickets. But ladies and gentlemen, allow me give you a quick reminder. I have received a quick message here from my friend Bob Kamanzi, one of the presenters at Fufa TV. He sent me a message and he reminded me that, Ivan, look, it's a Wednesday. We have the Sports Arena show, and today the captain for the Victoria Pearls, Consulate Aweko Nimungu, will be live at the Sports Arena show. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you are, please tune in to Fufa TV, and the show will be today from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Make sure you're tuned in to watch and listen to the captain. She will be talking about what happened in India when they went for the tournament, for the preparation camp. She will also talk about the All Africa Games, and she will also talk about the upcoming World Cup qualifiers that will be in Abu Dhabi next year. Fufa TV, 8 to 10 p.m. The show is hosted by Amina Babirie, Kesh Bukenya, and Bob Kamanzi. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Olipa Gerald. But what a brilliance in the field to make sure that they see Olipa Gerald, who was first 17 deliveries and scored 54 off.
It was a nice catch. It was a catch that was taken. They didn't lose that chance of giving him another chance, because once you give someone a chance, he might hit you 100. That's what people say always. People who play cricket, they say never give a batsman a chance. Let's see in the replay and see how that catch was taken, because it was a nicely played shot, but
I just love the selection of the shot.
it was a
Because
nice...
that ball was pitched on the leg side. The shot was nice, but the brilliance. So Chidega out. What a disappointing way to be out. Sorry, so Olipa out. Very, very disappointed to get out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a drinks break here at Jinja Senior Secondary School, and if it is in terms of time, tell you that every time a drinks break in this ODI game comes after exactly 1 hour and 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us also take a short break, and we shall be back to continue with this commentary. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the drinks break. We are up and running. Gihozo is back to bowl for the Rwanda under 19 from the school end. But ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome you that this action will not stop. Tomorrow we shall be back as Kenya under 19 takes on Rwanda under 19. The Kenyan side has been around during the first innings, but I tell you what, currently they are no longer around here. Maybe they've gone to do some warm-ups and maybe take some rest and get ready for tomorrow's game. The batters for Uganda in at number 6 is the captain for the Uganda under 19, Christopher Chidega. Yesterday he was dismissed for no runs after facing only one deliveries, but today looks like he's very well composed. The plays went to extra covers, protection was there, and Chidega manages to get off the mark.
And I love the way the Rwandese are fielding. They're just having a super fielding. And what I've loved about these guys, it is like that although they are losing or they are winning, they are of the same family. They're always happy. They are making cricket more fun. They are losing, but you see the aggressive. They're just bowling their first ball.
I tell you something, Arafat. Every time you keep together as a team, you keep close to the victory. Because remember, it is a team of 11 players, of which all these players have to be speaking the same language. So every time you put so many divisions in the team, you end up putting your team at the verge of losing.
Remember, it is 76 for 4. Uganda needs 12 runs from 23 overs. It's Doka on and Christopher Chidega. Let's see what happens. There was a loud appeal and the umpire signals out. Christopher Chidega is out. It seems
Celebration moment there for the Rwanda under 19. Chusa picking his first wicket. The first over went for only 1 run. He is back for the second over. Let's look at that delivery. Chusa came in with one of the good deliveries. Chidega played that one and he nicked it just straight to the hands of the wicket keeper. What a disappointing way to be out. Yesterday he scored 0 off 1 delivery. Today he has managed 1 off 2. But then there are plenty of games to be played. Remember, it is a round robin tournament. Chidega should be planning to come back a little stronger. The Ugandan dugout has received the pressure. The coach Isanez Emmanuel and Robinson Turenawe don't look to be very, very happy. But ladies and gentlemen, the new man in for Uganda is Conrad Lubwama at number 7.
It seems this is just not a good day to showcase cricket for Chidega Christopher. Since yesterday, he's not having that room of performing, and what I think he needs to perform, because he shows he's disappointed each time he goes out in a way, because as yesterday it was a catch, even today it is a catch. There is a lot of disappointment when he walks out. Let's see what Rubama Conrad will do.
Yeah, but Arafat, you see that player, Christopher Chidega, he missed out to the under-19 World Cup qualifiers last year due to a back injury, but he's one of the batters that we have in the team that can actually get you some runs. I think maybe he is having just a bad time. Of course, you know, players always get off form, and today he has just had a bad day at office. Yesterday it might have also happened, but I surely believe that if Chidega comes back strong, he's one of the players that can lead the team to victory. Remember, last year during the semi-finals of the nationals, the boys' nationals, the school cricket week, he put up a star performance, and since he was gotten out, that is how his former school, Kololo Secondary School, started crumbling and missed out to the finals. So he's one of those composed batters that actually play well, and today he might have missed a chance of scoring. But then that may still have so many games and so many match days. Maybe he'll come back a little stronger.
Let's hope he'll get that good day in office, because it seems he's just having bad days in office. But it seems the bowling side is coming more and more strong. They are looking for those dot balls, forcing the batsmen to play that ball, leading them into giving out their wickets. The Rwandese are just having an agile field. They are strong. They are strong than ever. It is 76 for 5. Uganda will need 12 runs from 22 overs. Ruvama Conrad having 0 of 5. Doka having 2 of 6.
But what a beautiful over from Vivez Chusa. He's managed to get a wicket maiden. Has fumbled 2 overs and conceded only a solo run, a solitary run. That is a very, very good spell. Coach Tuizire should be counting on him as they prepare to go for the World Cup qualifier, for the Division 2 World Cup qualifiers later on this year in Malawi.
It is looking good whenever wickets are falling, because more pressure is being built onto the Uganda side. It looked good when Olipa Gerard was playing. That ball was misfielded, but it was backed up by the field and no run was being made. It seems Uganda is not ready to take the unnecessary runs. It's protecting its wickets now.
Some good teamwork there in covers. Gihozo and Chusa putting in everything they have to make sure that they don't allow balls go past them. Some big appeal there. Looks like that was close, but Conrad Rwama, let's look at the replay. That ball pitched outside off stump, impact outside off stump. I believe in the opinion of the umpire, maybe that ball was not hitting stumps. Dr. Abdushakur struggling a little bit hard to try and get off the strike. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that chance of rotating strike. Another good delivery sent to the offside at square leg area. The call is 2 and they managed to get the 2 runs, but what a throw.
It was just a nice throw. It was just pick, and he was in position to throw that one bounce to the keeper, although the batsman managed to run in hard and make those 2 runs. Uganda will now need 10 runs.
Ladies and gentlemen, 79-5 is the score after 29 overs. There is some change in the commentary box, ladies and gentlemen, as my colleague Arafat Masinde goes out of the commentary box to take a very short break. I am joined in here by Elvis Chombe. Elvis, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Ivan Sajabi, for this wonderful opportunity. As you can see, the game is going on very well. It seems Uganda has a chance to win here. So I think you can go on and predict the game according to you. How do you see?
Yeah, well, the way I see the game, looks like it's a game that Uganda will win. But it is also a game that Rwanda has taken so deep. They have actually fought a little bit hard. When you look at the score that Rwanda set, 87 runs on board, you would think that maybe the game should have ended maybe under 10 overs, 15 overs or 20 overs. But Rwanda, they are up and running. And as you see, it is now the game is now in the 30th over. So they have also put up a very, very star performance, and the bowlers have been bowling with a lot of precision, and so many tight lines have been bowled in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, since yesterday, Uganda lost against Kenya, but as you can see today, they came back with a very good strategy. This means that they had a very good, wonderful team talk. So I think the Kenya team will do the same. Lubwama thinks so hard to make sure that he plays the ball and gets off strike. The bowler seems tight and still it. As you can see, a single there, calling for 2, but Lubwama says no. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what is called cricket. Cricket is all about teamwork. It's all about love for the game, and it's all about loving what you do. As you can see, 4 runs needed in 20.2 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, before we judge and we say that the game's for Uganda, you know cricket changes anytime. So Ivan Sajabi, what can you tell us for today's openers, batsmen? How have they performed so far? How have they taken the team to the level of winning?
Well, as we look at the game, the openers for Uganda have actually tried so much, very hard to try and push the game, and actually they have had one of the longest partnership. Their partnership has scored 47 runs. Magez Ronald departed after scoring 10 after facing 87 deliveries. Olipa Gerald scored 54, the first half century in this particular tournament, after facing 80 deliveries. So really, the opening batters for Uganda have really helped Uganda to get a very good start, and if Uganda is pick a victory in this particular game, it is one of the reasons as to why maybe they could have gotten that victory. So it's one of the things I've been looking forward to, Elvis. I've been wanting the Uganda to have that partnership that can be there for some time, try and push as hard as they can without losing wickets, so that you give confidence to the other batters who have not yet come in. Because you see, ever since we lost the opening pair, wickets have been falling. Uganda is now 84 for 5. So I believe if Uganda was facing a score of about 150 runs, maybe they could have crumbled.
Thank you very much for that wonderful talk. Don't forget that this is a youth cricket, whereby I think Ivan Sajabi should also tell us about the development of cricket in Uganda and compare it with other countries. How do you see the development of cricket in Uganda?
Yeah, one of the things I am very grateful for, talking about this youth cricket, one of the things that didn't happen and maybe affected the team, looking at the former under-19 coach Ivan Thauthamwira, he didn't have the opportunities that have been granted to this team, because Coach Emmanuel Isanez has actually been granted a chance to coach the team all through. Back then we've been having everything they could have done is under-19 tournament, because the next under-19 tournament is there next year. They could just assemble a team and take it play the qualifiers. Okay, take it play a few games towards the qualifiers. Yes. And of course, maybe that has been affecting us and not to qualify for the tournaments. But then right now we have an under-19 side which is playing all through. Some of the boys who are here have been playing against the girls, and actually seeing them play here is something which is really very nice. So I believe if UCA could still invest in the under-19 side and have it play all through, we could have a very good side. But ladies and gentlemen, that beautiful shot there from Conrad Rwama, the boundary, has marked the end of the game, and it has marked the end of the second innings. Elvis, yeah, Elvis, how did you see the game today? Uganda putting up a star performance and chasing down that score.
What I can say that Uganda had a very good strategies for today. The bowlers worked so hard to make sure that at least they don't give out so much runs, and the batsmen also worked very hard to make sure that the runs are they still runs from singles to doubles and from doubles to threes. This is a very good strategy from Uganda, and also from the Rwandan side. They should also work very hard to make sure that at least tomorrow they also get a win, which we don't know and we can't predict it yet. So I think this is the end of the game. Ivan Sajabi will be signing us out.
Thank you so much, my comrade Elivis. Ladies and gentlemen, that victory for Uganda, the first victory in this particular tournament. They have managed to get back to winning ways, having lost yesterday to Kenya by 27 runs. But ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the game. Those have been the top performers. Chusa Uves putting on 29 after facing 96 deliveries. Yusuf Namuhoranae scoring 18 of 48. Patrick also with 14 of 38. Richard Soela with some good spells, picking 3 wickets. Ladies and gentlemen, but that marks the end of the game, and as you could see the standings, Kenya is topping the table, Uganda in the second position, Rwanda is on the bottom of the log. Each team has played, Kenya has played 1 game and they have won it. Uganda has played 2, lost 1 and won 1. Rwanda has played 1 and they have lost the game. But ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we shall have an exciting encounter between the Kenya under-19 taking on the Rwanda under-19. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the game. Allow me saying out of this beautiful commentary. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, and I have not been alone in the commentary box.
My name is Chambe Elvis. Thank you very much, and we are going to always make sure that you get the current update from the tournaments. We sign out.